Ooh, I'm live. All right. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for people to join. Okay, any minute now. I should at least have my moderators jumping in. All right. If you're watching the VOD later, you can probably just skip ahead until I start playing the game. It is usually how live streams start, anyways. Just sitting here waiting for people to join. Hey, Beta and Tyler here. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Just waiting for other people to join. And then we'll start doing the Crest Redfield side of things. We did Jill Valentine yesterday. Hopefully I don't get interrupted like I did yesterday and I can do it in one full stream. You know, instead of basically doing 5 hours and then having to go help a friend out and then come back and finish the last hour of the game. Yeah. That's what happened yesterday. So how are you guys doing? It's awesome to hear, Tyler. After today, there'll be uploads tomorrow. I'll have Wolfenstein and Armed and Dangerous starting. Yeah, I just haven't uploaded anything because, you know, I'm spending like 5 hours on stream. So I think that's enough content for the day. And like that, it doesn't detract from the stream, you know, like that. You don't see an episode, something that you'd rather watch, and then you come here. I mean, I'm not saying this is boring. I'm just being honest, you know. If it was something Half Life, most people would just jump on the Half Life stuff. That's usually how it is in my channel. Half Life does very very well compared to other series. I think Dead Space has been the second best performing series I've had. I tried to experiment a little, but the viewers basically speak with how much they like a series by just watching it. Alrighty, so I think that's enough waiting time. It's been like 4 minutes, so I'm gonna start it. How's the volume on the game? I know my volume is fine. You guys can hear me loud and clear. It's not too loud, is it? Or I'm not. You can at least hear like the sound effects and stuff, right? Hey, what's up, Waffles? Glad you can make it this time. Yeah, we're doing Crest Redfield today. Seems okay. Can it be louder, or do you guys are comfortable with the volume? Let me know and I can adjust it accordingly. Okay, why isn't my controller working? I am pressing any button. Oh, technical difficulties already? It wouldn't be a Superfly stream if things weren't going wrong. Alright, come on. There we go. All right, I know game. Let me just basically I can't skip this now. I gotta wait until the game's. There we go. They're showing me a demo of the game, like when you used to leave games back in the day. All right, let's skip that. I don't need to hear Chris Redfield screaming down the hallway. At least I think that's Chris Redfield. It's never been really I think confirmed. All right, I'm not gonna skip the intro because you know maybe you guys haven't seen the intro. I don't know. It's the exact same intro that played in Jill's campaign.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone
Of course.
situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people.
Like I said, just let me know how the volume of the game is. I can always turn it up.
Went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
There we go. That's us. Chris Redfield.
Hey! Come here!
Joseph!
Gotta love the cinematography. And the voice acting as well, and the acting. Everything is great. This game is just pure cheese. I think they're used for like gargoyles and stuff. Like the sounds that the dogs are making. Even though they don't make those sounds within the game. Yeah, that's like a generic like dragon gargoyle sound.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Alright, here's our cast of characters.
Chris Redfield.
This is the only Resident Evil game that has an intro like this. The very first one.
Jill Valentine.
We played as her last time.
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
There you go. That's our roll call. So now you know the players. And we get to play the game now. They escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah, if you guys remembered, Chris is supposed to be hard mode. He has 2 less inventory slots, but he has more health than Jill does, so he can tank it. Yeah, he's a guy that has quite the career or the resume is what I meant to say. So if you notice that with Chris Redfield, there's no blood this time around, so we don't have Barry, the blood inspector, to be around and checking the blood out. As well as that, we don't even start with a gun. I guess we dropped it. I mean, we had one in the intro. I guess we dropped it on the way inside here. Yeah, and I'm here by myself. I don't have Barry Burton to basically help me out here. Alright, the infamous scene that scared me as a kid and made me turn off my PlayStation back when I was like 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, and this game is from 1996. I'm playing the director's cut version that came out in 97. It adds a little bit of quality of life improvements, like the auto aim. The original game did not have auto aim. The Japanese version did, but not the Western releases. The rest of the world got butt fucked, and it made the game a lot harder. Because aiming in this game can be a little bit tricky because of the camera angle changes and whatnot. So the auto aim helps. I shouldn't be running around with a knife.
Jill?
That seems dangerous in case I trip.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Alright, there you go. So pretty much with Jill's campaign, at least you have Barry. You know, if you never played this game before, it's Jill's gun. Yep, she dropped it, I guess. But what do you call this thing? If you're playing through Jill's campaign, you at least have Barry Burton to basically walk around with you and help you out and guide the player. But when you're Chris, you're basically just left with no training wheels. The game is just like you're all alone. So Chris has a tougher journey than Jill does. At least Jill, I mean, Chris eventually gets a companion later on in the game like Jill does. The only thing is that his companion takes a little bit longer to actually show up. Does this game have the feature where your character will look towards an object and become the enemies entering your room stuff? It happens sometimes. It's very scripted though. It's not like how it happens in the remake where they just walk around and no, your characters doesn't look, they don't look towards objects. It didn't happen in the remake either. Alright, I know this zombie's alive, so I'm killing it before it grabs me. As long as I don't get in front of him, he won't be able to grab and munch on me. Alright, I killed it. I think that's probably one of the only times I'm ever going to use a knife, because the knife in this game sucks. I think Silent Hill does that beta. I think Silent Hill, the characters look on something, like if it's an interactable object or something. I think they look, I think they actually do look at the object. In Resident Evil, I don't think they ever did that. Not in these old school games. I don't remember actually. I know they don't do it in the PS1 games, and it is a PS1 title. I mean, knifing zombies, not only is the knife clunky. Hey, what's up, Swastiks? We just started. You missed the intro again, but I'm pretty sure that you probably saw the intro when you were when you rewatched the VOD. It's the exact same intro. Nothing has changed. It's us basically running into the house. So Jill and Wesker are missing. I wonder where they went. I mean, oh, no problem. Get comfortable, man. Alright, one thing also that's different between Jill and Chris. So Jill is given a lockpick by Barry in the beginning of the game, and she's the master of unlocking. So that, at least that's what Barry says. And I always like to open this door because we get this little cutscene. What's up, Spectre? Yeah, that's the reason why we can't go back outside. There's dogs outside. What I was saying is that so when you play as Chris, you don't get the lockpick because I guess he's not the master of unlocking. Only Jill Valentine is. So that means that I need to find small keys around the environment in order to basically go to places. So my options right now are limited. I did get an early lunch, but nothing is happening right now. But everybody is at lunch, so just me right now. All right, well, get comfortable, dude. Yeah, there's dogs outside. That's why I don't go outside either. I mean, I like dogs, but sometimes dogs can be mean and they can be loud and scary. Yeah, I know. You told me about the rain situation. Ah! Yeah, I forgot that if I'm playing as Jill, Barry kills the zombie for me. But there's nobody to help Chris in the beginning, so... Alright, wait until the zombie is in frame, and now the auto-aim kicks in. Trying to save ammo. Alright, one more bullet to the face should do it. Bastard's still alive. I know you're still alive, asshole. You don't have a pool of blood underneath you. There you go, he's dead now. Okay. Reason why I came this way is because there's supposed to be 2 clips on this body, unless it's different for Chris. I'm more familiar with the remake, not with the original as much. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Oh, that's good, man. Family's always important than just watching a dumb guy on the internet stream. Just being honest. Yeah, I mean, I tried stomping on that fat guy's head, which was the brother of Dr. Jimenez, and that's when in the video I remember saying that this is not Dead Space. And then I ran away from the body because the stomping was very ineffective. I ran out of matches. Yeah, the fat guy. The game even told me in the loading screens that fat enemies take more damage. I see. Alrighty. Alright, so I'm actually going to use one of my ink ribbons right now because I'm not that familiar with Chris's campaign. You know, I'm more familiar with Jill. I don't play as Chris that often. Especially not in the original game. So, even though the story structure is pretty much the same, just with different alterations in dialogue and story, the one thing that's consistent, I mean, the one thing that's not consistent is the routes that the player gets, because... Oh, I mean, every time I go to the safe area, it's always freaking scary. You know, I mean, things happen. The lights go out. I remember that one time the lights went out, and I was just sitting there, you know, basically wondering if my game had a graphical bug because it just went super dark. All right, can I go into this door or do I have to unlock it? I can unlock. Okay, I can go inside here. I hope this blood isn't from my teammates. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I mean, the game does get super scary. The more and more horror games I play, the... Oh, I don't think he doesn't give me the rocket launcher, does he? No, but there's a ammo clip right here that I'm gonna take. Alright, I gotta run away before I get damaged by the crows. Come on. No. Oh, that was close. I almost got pecked. Yeah, you said that last time, Spectre. Alrighty. Yep, someone deforested the poor guy. Can I go down here? Okay. I'm trying to remember what routes Chris can take because, like I said, you know, He has less options than Jill does. I love Forrest Gump. That's a good movie. Come on, get up. Okay, I think he's dead, right? No, he's still alive. I can see him breathing. If you look at the bodies for a bit, you can actually see them moving every now and then. Wait, is he dead or he's alive? No, fuck. I couldn't tell. Alright, kick its head off. Or stomp it. Alright, I'm still pretty good. Chris can tank more hits than Jill can. Well, Chris hits harder, so zombies take more bullets. Chris is essentially hard mode. Alright, it's dead. I saw the blood. Okay. Yeah, my bullets suck. The music and... Well, here's the thing. This game was released 3 different times on the PlayStation. The first time was back in '96 with the original. Then I'm playing the director's cut that that was released a year later in '97. And then Resident Evil 2 was delayed back in back in the day. Pretty much what happened was that they essentially didn't like the way the game was, and the game was like 70% complete, and they scrapped the entire game and they started from scratch. And then basically now Resident Evil 2 is held as one of the best entries in the series. The PlayStation 1 original, that is. The remake is S2. But I'm playing the 97 version. The 98 version has better like controls and stuff, and they added a bit more things to it. But the reason why I don't like the 98 version, which is the DualShock version, is because the music was completely changed, and the music is completely ass. Like the music in this game has atmosphere, at least in the original. The first one it's just ass. All right. I'm not gonna read this because I read this last time, and this is not interesting. All this tells me is it's basically just tells me how to heal, like which herbs mix which ones, and what properties they unlock. There's 2. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of gassy right now. I did just finish eating. All right, there's 2 zombies in this hallway. Yep. Oh, there's 3 zombies in this hallway. All right. With Jill Valentine, there's only 2 zombies. When you play as Chris, there's a zombie in the back door. Yep. This has always been an easy way to cheese the zombies. Since they're not programmed to go down the stairs, you can just shoot them. But it's kind of hard in the original. It's kind of hard in the original because the depth perception is kind of ass compared to the remake. Alright, remember, you always gotta look for that blood spill. Whenever you see the blood basically going around their bodies like that, that's how you know they're truly dead. Alright, let me see. I remember when Nintendo released the classic whatever console and you used it on your flat screens and it just fries the circuits. I never had that, and I used to have the I had both the NES and classic Super Nintendo. The only reason why I don't have them anymore is because... Let's get rid of the knife. The knife is fucking useless. Alright, let's just get all these clips because I can hoard as much ammo as I want. There we go. We got 60 bullets. Each zombie takes about like 5 to 10, so it's, I can probably only kill maybe 6 zombies with that amount of ammo. Alright, let me grab the chemical. And we're gonna put this back in the case. Damn, that sucks. He got an infection and died in bed. Rest in peace, colonists. You shall be remembered. Damn. I mean, squirrels, I mean, rabies, depending on the time period, rabies can fuck you up. I mean, rabies can still fuck you up today. The problem is that if you go to a hospital, you know, you can just go and get yourself a shot. Oh, I think it's like 13 shots to the stomach. I never had rabies, but that's what I've always been told. All right, so the thing about that sucks about Chris is that he only has 6 inventory slots versus Jill has 8. I guess Jill has secret pockets that men don't have, if you catch my drift. I'm talking about her putting shit inside her cleavage, not her vag, you nasty fuckers. It's locked from the inside. Like I said, I'm talking about her putting stuff inside her. I've dated girls that basically have stuffed their bras with like their wallets and stuff, you know. And it's like, you know, people will steal a woman's purse, or they'll, you know, or they will pickpocket. But if you think about it, will somebody actually go and grab and reach into a woman's bust just to grab her wallet without them not even knowing that it's there? They just walk and they just like get a handful and be like, oops, sorry, I thought your wallet was in there. Alright, a zombie's coming. Chris is basically just, he's just thinking to himself right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to basically run. Yeah. I don't understand why one zombie sounds like 2 zombies. Well, you're dead, right? I don't know about the other one though, because sometimes they like to take naps. Are you dead, sir? I think he's dead. There's another zombie. If you look down the hallway, you can see his head poking out a little bit. Yep. See? He's just there basically doing this. He was playing hide and seek, but I found him. He wasn't a very good hider. Oh, well, I mean, I thought I had the knife on me. There. I shot him in the ass and it killed him. The zombie's weak point. Don't shoot him in the head. Shoot him in the ass. Instant death. Alright, do I have the lighter on me? No. In the remake, the lighter is always on Chris. It's just like special item. It's the lighter because he's portrayed to be a smoker. At least in the original game. I don't know. I think he kicked the habit as the series went on because I don't ever see him smoking cigarettes in a new game. So if he kicked the habit, good on Chris. You know. He rose above the challenge because I used to be addicted to nicotine as well. Being addicted to nicotine sucks. It's bad for your health and it costs us way too much fucking money. You unlocked it. Okay, so we needed to go to the other door. So, alright. So, we're unlocking things little by little. Yep, I sure did. I've been cigarette free or nicotine free for the past 4.5 years, almost 5. Or it might be 5, I don't know. Alright, so now I gotta go. I already exhausted all points of entry that I have with Chris for now. So I gotta go this side. You're gonna try Mary Jane when you're... I almost read 12 because, you know, my dyslexia got in the way, so I read 21 as 12. You know, it's gonna be like, good for you, man. 12-year-old stoner. The other guy is still alive? Is he dead? I can't tell. I can't tell if there's a pool of blood underneath him or not. No. Alright, my rule of thumb in this place is always leave one zombie alive. Because it's very easy to juke them when you only have one left. They're not really the fastest. It's not until the second half of the game that you get introduced to the hunters. The lizard guys. And those guys are a pain in the fucking ass. Because they can decapitate you instantly. They're a lot scarier in the remake. In the remake, they're faster. Come on, Chris. Push the damn thing. They're worse in the remake. The zombie's coming. I can hear him getting closer. See, I told you he was getting closer. I can hear him. And then you have the chimeras. The chimeras are the ones that are really fast at the very end of the game when you're in the lab. Yeah, there's 3 zombies in this fucking hallway. Shit, there's only fucking 2 of them in Jill's campaign. But I gotta go this way because this is the only way I can go. I just hope I don't run out of ammo. Alright. I'll just leave them like that. I can always come back and take care of them. I think the other 2 are dead, right? They can't grab me from here. Alright, so we'll leave one alive. He's aroused? Yeah, he is pretty hard. Alrighty. There's another zombie right there, yep. Right underneath the stairs. Alright, we're gonna meet Rebecca, I think. Yeah.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the STARS Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yeah. I'm Chris Redfield.
Yeah, the
from
oh
Bravo
no
team.
is super loud.
Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but
Rebecca's the main character in Resident Evil
There's
0.
nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir.
Yep. So instead of us getting Barry,
It's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
yeah. So instead of us getting Barry Burton to help us in Chris's campaign, she's gonna be a helper. We get Rebecca Chambers to be our helper instead. Resident Evil 0, I think it came out like a few months after Resident Evil Remake in 2002, or it might have been 2003 when Resident Evil 0 came out. But Resident Evil 0 is a prequel to this game, Swastiks. I really like this song. This song is a fan favorite in the community. I know I said that last time too, but this safe room theme is very popular. People have done remixes and shit on YouTube for it. She's supposed to be 18 years old. Rebecca. Rebecca is literally like fresh out of the academy, you know. But yeah, she's supposed to be 18. So she's the youngest member of STARS. Oh, that's cool. Becky Chambers. I have to look her up. I only got 13 bullets left. Jesus Christ, I have nothing. You like? Can you give me ammo?
I wonder if everybody is...
Dead? Yes. Everybody's fucking dead. We're the only ones alive. Panic. Everybody fucking panic. I mean, she doesn't move. She just I am the one that got close, so you know, I got super. I'm the one that invaded her space. Yep, this is The Last of Us. Just the zombies are not made out of freaking mushrooms and shit. Alrighty, well, let me put away my my ink ribbons. They just take space. Can I do the thing with the chemical already? I don't remember if I can.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Yeah. And it's also cool, this game gives you choices, because if you make the wrong choice, your partner can die. Alright, let's just run around the zombies here. Can I open this? It's locked. A carving of an armor. Okay, I can at least open this door. A better description of RimWorld is that it's an AI story generator where every game in the game would generate a new story in this colony survival game. That's pretty cool. I might actually have to try this RimWorld stuff you keep talking about. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, let me reset the zombies. Give me 1 second. Let me reset the zombies. I didn't expect that. I forget that they add an extra zombie. I think the game can only handle 4 character models at the time. Come on. Fucking zombie dodging skills right here. Haha. Fucking hate, that was nerve-wracking. I was trying really hard not to get grabbed by a zombie. Alrighty. We get to do this now. I think they made the zombie AI stupid on purpose because, like every other monster, like the hunters and the dogs, like they head towards you. The zombies, they'll be walking towards you and they turn around and they start walking into a wall. So I think they make the zombies stupid on purpose, which is fine by me because it makes things easier. So I got both keys. I can start opening every single door now. Yeah. They do the same thing in the remake. In the remake, they also bump into walls and stuff. So they kept that consistent. Yeah. The zombies are pretty stupid, but that's the point. The point is, the problem is that the game puts a lot of people, and in the remake, I think they can have up to 8 character models at a time. So there are times where you can walk into a room and there can be fucking 6 zombies in there and you're like, oh shit, you know. You know what? I'm gonna come back. I know there's medicine here. I mean, there's herbs in here, so I can always come back and grab the herbs. I just need more inventory space. Alright, I need to basically trigger him. Uh-oh, it's gonna be a little bit hard to sneak around him. I did it. Ah ha ha, you guys suck. You guys are garbage. You hear that? Garbage. You guys can't grab me. Alright. Nice. Well, at least we got some ammo. That's the one thing I was fucking sweating about. But I'm gonna have to use an ammo on a zombie now. You guys are talking about RimWorld. That's cool. Come on, shoot him before he grabs me. You're still alive. Alright, he's dead. This zombie's very easy to know when you kill him. The music stops. Yeah, they put him in such a narrow area. I did that for the shotgun shells because we're gonna grab the shotgun soon. You know what? Since what do you call it? Since Waffles wasn't here, I'm going to read the Keeper's Diary. By the way, there is a documentary that's coming out on the first Resident Evil that has the live action actors and stuff in it, except for Jill Valentine. She didn't make it, but the guy who played Wesker, Barry, and Chris, they're in the documentary, and the name of the documentary is Keeper's Diary, which I think is pretty cool. Yep. At least he did come out of the closet. At least he did that. At least it's 2022, man. Well, back in the day it was 1996, so that was still a taboo subject, Waffles. All right, The Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we play poker with Scott the guard, Alias, and Steve, the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs before pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement's lab. It's no wonder these researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows very musty and feels very itchy. By the way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels very itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They had been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher ups find out. So that explains why the dogs are in the forest, because they escaped. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It was my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They said the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is going on to me? Or happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy. Scott came, ugly face, so I killed him. Tasty. 4 itchy tasty. Yep. It's a diary of a man turning into a zombie. I don't know, it can be airborne as well. The Keeper. Oh, what the fuck? He was still alive, the fucking bastard. It didn't scare me, it was just like, what the hell, dude? I thought he was dead. Yep, the best note in the game. Itchy tasty. No, he stomped on his head. He didn't sit. It would be funny if he actually sat on him and basically crushed him with his ass or something. Yeah, man, now that's a fanfic I want to write. The day that Chris Redfield, you know, he basically he sat on a zombie's head and killed him. I know what you were gonna say. This desk is locked. I need to find small keys or old keys in this game. Alright. So I need that broken shotgun. I need to come back. So Remember how I got the shotgun last time, guys, where Barry Burton came and he told me that I was a Joe sandwich? Well, I can't do that in Chris's campaign. Rebecca won't save me. So the only way to get the shotgun, I need to replace it with the broken shotgun. I can do that in Joe's campaign as well, but why the fuck do that when Barry can come and help you? No, not the keeper from BioShock. That's a completely different keeper. I think they're more or less about the same. Maybe Chris is a little bit longer because you have to go out of your way to start unlocking doors and shit. You know, with other keys, whereas Jill Valentine, she's the master of unlocking, so she can use a lockpick, but Chris can't. Alright, I'm gonna start unlocking doors. So like that I can exhaust the keys, and then the game will tell me that I can't use the key anymore, and then I can toss it out, freeing more inventory space. The sword key, okay. I don't know. That's a good question. I think that's kind of sexist. That developers think that men can't lockpick doors. But you are right. I played quite a number of games where, you know, if there's a female character and she's the stealthy type, then she automatically knows how to unlock doors. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna try to exhaust the keys so like that I don't have to use them anymore. Alright, I killed the zombies in this room. Alright, the armor key. That's the Richard room. We'll leave the Richard room alone for now. I use the armor key. Okay. If a zombie apocalypse happens, I'm fucked. Big city, over 500,000 people, no water or food except stores, no gun. The same thing, I mean, I don't live in a big city, but I live in a town that's populated with people, so it'll be the same shit. For me, at least. Mad snail disease. That sounds painful. Alrighty. I remember that episode. Meow, meow, meow. It all happened because Squidward couldn't hold Gary correctly. Alright. Alright, I think I only had to deal with maybe 1 or 2 zombies. Alright, I'm going up to this room up top just to basically, just so I can grab the stuff in there. Oh, I love Tom and Jerry. I don't remember, no, I don't remember that episode at all. That sounds like it doesn't even sound like a real episode. That sounds like a meme episode. Oh wow, that zombie was a bitch. He instantly died. A red herb, huh? A lighter. I need the lighter. The lighter I do need. This is very crucial for like one puzzle of the game. What's behind here? More shotgun ammo. See, the one thing that sucks about Chris is that I'm gonna have to go back and forth a lot. Because I don't have those 2 extra inventory slots that Jill has helps out a lot. You know, and since this guy can't carry so much crap compared to Jill. Which is funny to me because don't women ever complain, you know, there's a meme that goes around. Don't women ever complain that they're, you know, that clothes manufacturers should actually put pockets on women's pants because they always have those fake pockets. I don't know if you ever looked at, like, I don't know if you have a sister or if you have a, you know, a girlfriend or something, but take a look at your girlfriend's pants, you know, and then you'll realize that either the pockets are too fucking small or they have no pockets. I don't understand why. I mean, women have stuff to carry too. They should give them pockets. Yeah. So I don't understand how Jill's able. Like I said, I think she just shit. I think she just stuffed shit in her fucking bra. You know, she put shotgun shells and shit in there. So like that, actually, that'd be a very tactical way to reload them. You know, you just reach right here and you just like. I'm just being honest. You know, that sounds very tactical now that I think about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Anytime a woman wears anything that has pockets in it, it is so adorable because they start reaching, you know, like Waffle said, if it's a dress or pants, they start reaching into their pockets just so they can show like I got pockets, and it's like it's the most adorable thing, and it's like us dudes were like, yeah, we carry all our burdens in them, in our pockets. That's where all our burdens and all our troubles stay. That's why they're so deep. That's true. It's all the garment gimmick, like you said it was, Waffles. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna put the lighter away. I really don't need it right now. I used to put my wallet in my back pocket until I found out that the reason why my basically my spine was so disaligned and I had to go see a chiropractor for it was because when I was sitting in my pocket, you know, basically my ass is like this because, you know, so that basically is making my spine do this shit. That's why you never put your wallet in your back pocket. And plus, not only that, you know, somebody can pickpocket you. It's easier for someone to reach into your back pocket, especially if you have jeans or something that have very deep pockets. It's easier for them to do that instead of them basically you know, and basically them trying to steal it from your front pocket, because the front pocket is usually more narrower than the back pocket is. Oh, I've been here. I don't know. Yeah, I used to do it, but then once I found out about that thing, you know, about basically your you know, you basically messing up your back. You know, I stopped. Ink ribbons. I would like to take those, but I think there's an item I need here. All right, I can move that out of the way now because I drained the aquarium. Alright, researchers will. My dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Guy with the sunglasses, huh? Alma, come and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They're still wandering around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now, but there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I can only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I choose a peaceful death rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you understand my decision. Goodbye and forever yours, the legendary Martin Crackhorn. You gotta like the little hints they give you of who actually is the bad guy. The game starts giving you these little hints throughout the whole experience. As you pick up the notes and you read them, they start pointing. They, you know, like I said, they start turning. They start painting you a picture of who's behind this. Yeah, Crackhorn is one of the best names. But yeah, if you guys saw my Jill Valentine stream, or if you're familiar with this game, you know who the bad guy is. If you're not, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. I mean, the whole sunglasses bit that I just said, basically, you know, man, you guys are going hard on a conversation. No, there's no Chris sandwich. It's only exclusive to the Jill campaign. Unfortunately, Chris is not good enough for a sandwich. I mean, will you want to eat a Chris sandwich? I'll eat a Jill sandwich any day. But a Chris sandwich? Nah. Yep. Just being honest. I mean, Swasix, if you know, if you like Jill Valentine in this game, you're gonna like her when I start playing the remakes and I start playing the other games. You know, her character gets way better in the games, not because of her sassiness and stuff like that, but as well as that, you know, she obviously the graphics get better, so she starts looking, you know, more appealing to the eye. Because right now the graphics are just, you know, they're just triangles. Yeah, more polygons, please. Right now they're just like triangles put together to try to resemble something that's human. You know, I says try to resemble something that's human. But yeah, that's how the PS1 days were. You know, you make something, you be like, yeah, that looks like a person. I mean, I'm talking shit. You know, this game looks incredible for the date, the era that it comes out. It came out in 1996. You know, this game looked real good back then. And to be honest, if you think about it that way, this game came out in 1996. I'm like, this game looks fucking good for 1996 standards. There's a lot worse PS1 looking games. And it's because of the way they chose to design it. It's the fact that, you know, the only thing that's 3D on the screen is just Chris Redfield himself. And the rest of the stuff is just a 2D painting. Alrighty. Now that we got most doors open, we can start solving puzzles. My favorite version of Cortana was original Halo 2 Cortana. Not, you know, that was my favorite version of Cortana, how she looked at in Halo 2. Well, to be honest, I mean, obviously the best looking Cortana is the one in Halo 4. Let's not deny that. I mean, she had assets that the other Cortanas, I guess the technology wasn't there, so they couldn't add those assets to her. But yeah, no, but yeah, Halo 2 Cortana is my favorite Cortana. Second favorite is Halo 4 Cortana, because, I mean, that's the type of AI I wish I had. Cool, we got a Suncrest. Yeah, because when you're, Final Fantasy VII does the pre-render stuff. You know, when you're walking around like Midgar and stuff, you know, you have the little, you have your little cloud and stuff, and then whenever it goes into a 3D arena, you know, whenever you get into a random encounter, the characters, they get, you know, the sprites are more increased and stuff. Oops, sorry, I was paying attention to the chat. Yeah, that was the best thing that 343 ever did, was basically Halo 4 Katana. Like I said, I know a lot of people, I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I really did enjoy Halo 4. The multiplayer, not so much. It felt like Call of Duty because of all the changes. I'm not saying the multiplayer was bad in Halo 4. It just didn't feel like Halo multiplayer. But when it came to the campaign, a lot of people give Halo 4's campaign a lot of shit. And I'm like, Halo 4 campaign was good, dude. Like, it tugged on the heartstrings. You know? That ending scene where Cortana, that I'm not gonna lie, dude, that kind of made me cry. It kind of made me cry, you know. And then they fucked it up with Halo 5. Like the way they ended Cortana's like arc was so bittersweet. And then Halo 5 comes out and it's like she's the bad guy now. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, like they closed their chapter so well, and it's like now Master Chief has to basically deal with, you know, not having an AI or having a friend because, you know, a lot of people say that Master Chief, you know, fell in love with an AI and he wanted to fuck the AI or whatever as a joke. I honestly think that Master Chief saw Cortana as a friend, and you know, you got to think about it. This guy is in combat situations. He's basically sometimes where he's cut away from humanity because he's behind enemy lines and he can't contact, you know, he can't, you know, he can't contact, you know, the humans and stuff. So if you think about it, Master Chief is alone like 85% of the time. He's by himself, and the only person he can talk to is a fucking computer in his head. Don't you think as a human, don't you think you'll get attached to that computer if that's the only person you talk to? And if a computer gets a virus or something and it deletes itself, don't you think you'll be devastated? I know I would. I'll probably be bawling like a bitch around the corner because I lost my friend forever. It's like if you ever seen Castaway, you know, the movie with Tom Hanks in the island. Did you remember the whole Wilson? And he was devastated because he lost a ball that had a face on it. That dude was stuck in the island for 3 fucking years. The only friend he ever had was that ball. Exactly. It was pretty sad. The first time I saw Castaway, I saw it as a kid. And when Wilson basically when he gets dragged away from the ocean, that part got to me. Humans are naturally social creatures. When you don't have friends, you start to make friends either with animals or with inanimate objects. It's amazing how you get attached to a rock because that's, you know, you talk to a rock for 3 years, that rock falls into the ocean and you can't get that rock back, and you're like, my fucking friend, and then somebody looks at you and be like, dude, it's just a rock. And it's like, you don't understand, dude, that was my rock head. You want a Joe sandwich? Well, that was yesterday. We're dealing with Mr. Redfield here now. Yesterday we did the Joe campaign. Yeah. Yeah. I had to throw that joke there, yeah. That's my rock head. But yeah, like I say, you know, they don't serve Chris sandwiches here. I heard they're not very good. The meat gets very it gets very gamey. Now, Jill Valentine, I heard the meat on a Jill Valentine sandwich is very succulent. I felt creepy even saying that myself. Yep. Let me ask you a question, guys. Have you ever got attached to a video game character? And then when that video game character dies within the story, you feel devastated? You know, there's a character you like, and it's basically like, whether it's a Fallout RPG or something, you know, or if it's a scripted event. Oh, I've already been here. But yeah, then when a character dies, you're like, fuck, dude. I've had that happen plenty of times. Cortana? Yeah, that's why I was, Phobos, or Tim, rather, we were having a discussion about, you know, how I feel about Halo 4. And I've always said that, Gears of War 3, man. I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you guys play Gears of War 3, you know what I'm talking about. That death in Gears of War 3, that shit got me, dude. And not only did it shock me when it happened, but I remember I was playing that game with a whole bunch of buddies, and when that scene happened, you know, we all took 15 minutes to gather ourselves because, you know, they killed off a character that was super basically beloved in the series, and that character just gets fucking one-offed. No! Yeah, Richard dies. In Chris's campaign, Richard is not alive. Oh, you've been spoiled about it? Yeah. Yep, no dick for Chris. Chris is dickless this episode. Alright, get up, dude. I know you're sleeping. Alright. I didn't see the blood puddle underneath you. There you go. He's dead now. I mean, Dick is somebody's name, so you know, YouTube is just basically just hating on people named Dick. I gotta come back here. I need the fucking lighter. Yeah, this campaign is gonna be more of a slow burn compared to Jill's campaign. You know what? I might as well pick up these herbs right here. All right, see you, Spectre. Have fun at work, man. Hopefully you get off early today. Oh, what are you talking about? You remember the mansion layout, SWAT6? I mean, I did play this yesterday. Wait until we get to the remake, because the remake, the mansion is completely different. Like the rooms, I mean, the rooms still exist, but the way the mansion is laid out is longer and is bigger. There's more stuff to do. I'm gonna go grab the broken shotgun, just so I can go get the real shotgun. Oh, nice. The good old Spencer mansion. Longer and bigger? Yeah, I mean, longer and bigger always sounds great, man. I mean, that's what they used to call the South Park movie. It was bigger, longer, and uncut. Alrighty. Hey, what's up, Dark Crisis? We're doing Chris's campaign now. Yesterday we did Jill Valentine's. And hopefully I don't get interrupted, so I don't have to cut this stream in like half like I did yesterday. Alright. This room is full of zombies. Why? Because I didn't kill them. Alright, let's put the herbs away. Alright, let's go grab the broken shotgun so we can get the actual shotgun. Those jukes, man. Those jukes, dude. The zombies can't grab me. Which one is interesting? They're both interesting in their own way. Like the story. Yeah, crisp meat. The gamey crisp meat. But both campaigns are pretty much they're practically the same in structure. It's just that the layout is different, and Chris's campaign is harder for a lot of reasons. He doesn't get the lockpick like Jill does, so I need to find things like old keys and stuff to open like certain drawers and stuff, whereas Jill can just practically unlock. She can unlock any door that's practically not blocked by progress, and by progress I mean stuff like you need the sword key and ammo key. But yeah, but Jill's campaign, I think Jill's campaign is a little bit more superior due to the fact of two reasons. You get that Richard dialogue, which is one of the characters basically that's in this game. You get Richard dialogue, and you have Barry Burton basically along the way with you. I mean, a lot of people get very emotional to fictional characters. You know, people read books. You know what I appreciate? They didn't have to do this, but notice this. When I walk on the tile, you hear the clicking sound, but then when I walk on the carpet, it's a completely different sound. Like I said, they didn't have to add that level of detail back in 1996. Exactly, that's some good detail. They didn't have to do that. All right, well, keep your eyes on the road, Dark Crisis. Drive safe, man. Don't, you know, I want you back on my other streams. You seem to be a cool dude. Yeah, but I'm talking about a game for the PlayStation. I understand a PC game doing that, you know, but a game for the PlayStation? Oh no, well, whatever what I do is a zombie fucking crawling on the ground. The fucking terror. The first time you played this game was on I first played this game on the GameCube remake. And I played the more recent HD version of the remake. I've never played the original. I grew up with the original. Whenever a zombie's on the ground, they're just, you know, they're useless, like, as enemies, because you just saw that. I just literally just walked by him. Tim, I will be playing the remake. You know, Swastix over here is new to Resident Evil, so he's never seen any of this shit before, so... Oh, I goofed. Oh, that's okay, because it's a safe room. The reason why I goofed is because I need a free inventory space to grab the shotgun, and I grabbed the freaking, the ink ribbons. I remember when that was the scariest shit that happened in this game. Back in, like, the 90s. There we go. Yesterday we were talking about Jill's character model. But there we go. There's Chris. There's our hero. Yeah. Spectre has been telling me a lot about, oh, cool. I get to get rid of this key now. The only thing I really cared about on my brother's PS1 was Tony Hawk. I wish I could play Tony Hawk games, but I mean, the soundtrack and, you know, you playing a Tony Hawk game on mute is kind of like, I don't know, man. You know, it's kind of like spitting in the face of, like, God or something. It's like, you know, it's like you pissing on the Bible in front of a cross. I don't know. It's like, I'm not a religious man, but it kind of feels wrong. It feels like I'm going to get, like, the worst luck in the world. And that's how I feel about playing. There's certain games that I don't want to play without the soundtrack. Leon? I mean, we're going to get to Leon when we get to part 2. And look at this crap, man. A 1996 game with fucking working reflections. Insane. I just like this game too much. I know I keep fucking gushing about it, but, you know, I'm just amazed how this game basically exists. Yeah, exactly. That's like playing Halo Combat Evolved and not trying to put your there we go. I found an old key. Oh, that you're gushing about basically how good this game is, or how impressive they did with little things. Yeah. I appreciate when games do things. Why? Because you have developers that go that step just to make the world feel more alive. You know, so things like Reflections and shit on a 1996 game, it makes me basically be like, they did try. They tried the hardest and they did 120%, at least in my book. Because the problem with horror games today is that if you notice, a lot of horror games don't have working reflections. Like when you look at a mirror, you know, it's like the mirror's always smashed or something, and it's always like any reflective surface is always smashed. And I always hated that because it's like, damn, man, it's like you guys really don't want to show, you know, people how good you are at building worlds. Like, don't remember what I need the small keys for. Or old keys. They're called small keys in the remake. In this one, they're called old keys. Well, the thing is that we have ray tracing now, and ray tracing, you can do real-time reflections with lighting. Back in the day, the way they had to basically get through that is that, so in that mirror, the way they did it back in the day is that there's two character models. So when basically, so back in the day, what they used to do is that whenever you had a mirror surface, like a mirror, there will always be another character model. So there'll be two character models moving away from each other. Or if basically if there was a reflective surface on the floor, you'll have the room rendered basically upside down, and then they'll put a filter over it to give it the illusion that there's, you know, that the floor is very fucking shiny, and then it gives I've studied game. I'd always tried to basically get into game development, but I've studied exactly all the techniques and stuff that developers used to do. So yeah, back in the day, they couldn't do real-time reflection. So whenever you're playing like Mario 64, and there's that one part of Mario 64 or that you can see basically like the reflection of Mario on the floor, there's actually another Mario character model in another room that's basically modeled. So the room is modeled twice, and it's just upside down on the floor. Yeah. But yeah, that's how they used to do. That's how they used to get away with it. So pretty much when I looked in the mirror and I saw that I saw my reflection of Chris Redfield, there's a second character model behind that wall that's moving around. And then when I get close to the mirror, he's visible enough for me to notice a reflection. No, I haven't played Dishonored 2, so if there's a mirror world, cool. I mean, I'll find out when I play the game. I'm eventually gonna play through some arcane games. I need to play through. I played through Dishonored 1. He's still fucking alive. Are you kidding me? How many bullets does the zombie need? Alright, get up, bro. Alright, he's dead. I just don't want this room to be full of enemies because I gotta come back in this room, you know, back and forth and stuff, so. Alright, we did this puzzle before, so. It's gonna be the newborn. Yeah, the newborn is first. And then I have to go into the infant. Which one's the infant again? I don't remember. I think this is the infant, right? Yes. We got the infant, and then there's the boy, right? The lovely boy. Or lively boy, okay. We press this, and I think this is the young man. Yep. I remember this from yesterday, man. And then there's the middle-aged man. Yeah, and then the other one towards the is the old man. This puzzle is basically you have to click on the buttons that have to do with a person's life. So you know you start from an infant all the way to an old man. And then yeah, it's titled The End of Life. I get the thingy. Yeah, it is around when you joined. Yeah. Slightly before this. Slightly. Alrighty, so we got the other crest. Yeah, the question was what was your question? What will happen if basically we failed? Yeah, and I said that well, the way the puzzle works is that there's supposed to be a it's not conveyed in this game, but I think it's conveyed in the remake. The way the trap is supposed to work is that if I fail it, it's supposed to send an electric signal to where the crows are at. So the crows get shocked, and then they get irritated, and then they start attacking me. So that's how that puzzle works. That's why the crows are supposed to attack me, because they get shocked, and then they get angry because they get shocked. Yeah. It is pretty cool lore. Alright, so we got the sun and Starcrest. Oh, don't worry about it, man. I mean, no question is stupid. Unless the one that you asked yesterday about what do you call what is the style of fixed camera angles called? And I'm like, well, they're called fixed camera angles. Yeah. That's the only probably dumb question you asked, but I've always been told there are no dumb questions. Okay, so we're doing two, like, unfortunately, like I said, there's no Chris sandwich or Joe sandwich joke or anything like that. So unfortunately we will just get we get nothing. Yeah, and Swastiks, you're not a stupid person, alright. Alright, I don't want I don't want Waffles to imply that. Alright, I gotta wait until the animation of that thing stops. Yay. I know you're joking. I was joking about that too. Yeah, see how boring, see? No Joe sandwich line or anything. You know, I just put the shotgun in the thing and that's it. We call it a day. The sword key. I think that's to open, I think the only thing I need the sword key for is just to open, Yon's door. Which we're gonna go do that now. We're gonna go fight Yon real quick. If you guys don't know who Yon is the giant snake. That's literally what his name is. Yon the snake. I don't know if they called Yon the snake in this game, but I know in the remake they give the snake a name and then everybody just calls the snake Yon. You know, like Yon, like Y-A-W-N, like you're yawning because you're tired. Yeah, that's the snake's name. I didn't name the snake. It's just, I just know what the snake's name is because that's what it's called in the remake. Yon the snake. Alright, and as always, as tradition, we gotta save before the boss fight because there is a slight chance that the boss kills me. There is a slight chance. It can happen, you know. There are people who play this game and they're absolute gods and they know how to exploit everything and they speedrun the game. I'm not one of those people. Yeah, the saving mechanic, it adds a lot of tension because you only have so many saves. So let me actually clear my inventory a bit. Let me combine all of these. There we go. That helps out a lot. It gives me more space now. It is. The typewriter, I like the typewriter sound too. Huh. We can tank, we're playing as Chris. We can tank most hits. So just to be safe though, I'm going to chew on this weed real quick. That was delicious. Oh, and by the way, the way it's supposed to work, there's been a lot of jokes where they smoke the herb, you know, like it's weed or something. But through the lore, the way it's supposed to work is that they rub or they spray the herb. Well, in the other games, they make the herbs into a spray. But in the original games, the lore is supposed to be is that when they get a wound, they crush up the leaves and shit, and they're supposed to rub it on their wounds, and you know, and the leaves from the herbs that have these medicinal properties that are supposed to cure you. But yeah, that's how it's supposed to work. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm thirsty. Oh, god damn it. My controller disconnected. Oh, there we go. Kind of like an aloe plant. Yeah. That's pretty much how that's pretty much how it's supposed to work in this game. But people basically always joked around as saying, oh, they're smoking weed, bro. Which I used to make that joke too until I read one of the Resident Evil books because it's not conveyed in the gameplay of how they do it. You just heal yourself. It's locked. The carving of a shield. Where do I get a shield key? I know where to get a shield key. I need to go back to... I need to go back to the safe room. Yeah. Always good to stay hydrated. I need to go back to the safe room and grab the lighter real quick. I forgot about the lighter. Alright, and I went down the wrong door too. Which is your favorite and least favorite water? You mean Resident Evil game? Instead of water? I had that before. Where you have a word on your mind and you write the freaking word, you know, when you mean something else. My favorite Resident Evil game is the remake. The one that we're going to play not next week because my parents are coming to visit. So I'm going to be hanging out with them. So there'll be no live streams next week. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe on Sunday of next week because my mom leaves on Friday. She's only here for 5 days. So I'm going to enjoy spending the week with her. And then we'll get back to it, man. And then yeah. Resident Evil 4 is a close one, but the problem is that it doesn't have the horror feel that I like from the original. It's more like Leon is more of an action star. Like the game is creepy, but you know, Leon is doing a lot of things that, you know, that doesn't make the game scary because, you know, he's like a god in that game. All right, let me go down into this room. Yeah, like Dead Space 2, like Isaac can basically go, you know, he can fist fight a freaking necromorph and win. I'm not saying Leon can fist fight a Granado and win, but you know, you can shoot. In Resident Evil 4, there's a lot of pressure sensitive like shots. Like if you shoot someone in the leg, you know, they'll grab onto their knees, or if you shoot them in the face, you know, they'll start grabbing their head because, you know, headshots don't kill these things. And sometimes when you stun enemies, you can walk up to them, do a quick time event, and Leon will just like kick them in the face. Yeah. Whereas in this game, you know, if you try to use a knife on the zombie, you can probably get 2 good hits in, and then the zombie's going to start biting you. And eventually the zombie's going to win because he's going to just eat you until you fucking die. Because in Resident Evil 4, the knife is actually pretty useful. I think it's the only Resident Evil game where I use the knife a lot. Alrighty. I need to go in here. Which zombie faction do you think is the most powerful? I don't know. Maybe the Flood, because the Flood can use rocket launchers. Necromorphs are dangerous, but like I said, you know, the Flood can use rocket launchers. A handgun clip. Ah, I need that, but... I need this more, though. No, that's not what I thought it was. I'm thinking about the remake, because the remake has the music in there. And I need that music. I don't remember what the sheet of music is. I need the sheet of music in order to get the piano thing going, like I did with Jill, so I can unlock that thing, and then I need to get from there. That's what's gonna get me the key in order to go into the snake room. Let me see something. I think I remember where the the thing might be. Let me get rid of the lighter since I don't need the lighter anymore. Oh yeah, and Chris Redfield doesn't get the grenade launcher like Joe did, so that's gonna make the hunters a little bit more fucking annoying because the grenade launcher works so well against those guys. I don't get that this campaign. Joe gets auto weapons. Chris basically just gets, I think, like the handgun, the shotgun, and the magnum for the most part. Yeah, I don't get the launcher this time around, so I need to. That's why in this playthrough I need to save the shotgun, because eventually later on through Joe's playthrough I started using the shotgun against the zombies, but I can't really do that with Chris's campaign. Alrighty. I need the old key. Or the small key. Sorry, they're old. I got that backwards. There's small keys in this game. They're old keys in the remake. There's no difference. It's just a name change. I don't know why they changed the name, but yeah. I can't tell if I'm taking longer to do things as Chris or if it's, you know, or if it's around the same time as Jill. I don't remember, you know, if I was still in the mansion an hour and a half in. I think so, because I think with Jill Valentine, I think I started a little bit later, whereas it took me like 10 to 15 minutes to almost start the stream. Yeah, we were still in the mansion, right? Yeah, we haven't left to the dorms yet. By the way, who's still watching? I only see Swastiks talking. I forget that the music is actually in the music thing is actually in the same room where the piano is. I just remember that little tidbit. You know what? And I might as well grab the actually no, let's put this down because I need one open inventory slot. I need one open inventory slot for now. So I see Tyler's still here. I guess everybody else moved on, which is fine. I mean, I expect that to happen. It's the curse of live streams. People don't stay and watch you. Now, there is a drawer here. Have I tried out Modern Warfare 22? No, I haven't tried it out yet. I know Drebin has been playing that in his channel. He was playing in the beta, but the worst Call of Duty is trending. I mean, that's what everybody says about every single Call of Duty. Everybody says, oh, this is the worst one. And then the game sells millions. I'm just being honest. That's how it always is. This is the worst Call of Duty. It's so bad. And then I go fucking buy it. Hey, what's up, Def? Me and my mom was joking around and she asked what I wanted for my birthday. And what did you ask for? Did you ask for Call of Duty? That's a pretty funny one. But yeah, that's every single Call of Duty that comes out every single year. They always say it's the worst one. And then 5 years pass and then people be like, man, Modern Warfare 2022 was fucking banging compared to, you know, Black Ops 2025. That game sucks. Like I said, man, I got tired of the Call of Duty community, dude. I used to be into playing the games, and now it's just like I can care fucking less. I really don't care about multiplayer. If I play Call of Duty, it's for the campaign, to be honest. Oh, I see. I mean, you can pay. I mean, that you can have. You can, you know, that can be a Christmas. I mean, sorry, a birthday gift. It can be a Christmas gift. You know, losing your V card is a viable option. I think this gets rid of the key, right? I think this is the last key for the sword key. Yes, the last room for the sword key. Sayonara. I remember when Modern Warfare 3 was considered trash by the community. Modern Warfare 3 came out, and all right, here's the thing about Modern Warfare 2, the one that came out in 2009. Modern Warfare 2, as fun as it was back in 2009, is probably the most unbalanced fucking first-person shooter I have ever played. It is so fucking unbalanced. Everybody's running around with the same fucking perks. Everybody's noob tubing each other. It is so fucking unbalanced. Modern Warfare 3 came out and balanced everything. It made it playable. It has the most kill streak awards. It has the most perks in any in any game in the franchise. And people looked at that game and be like, this game is absolutely fucking disgusting because it takes real skill now to play instead of me using a noob tube and using all the good perks and basically hiding and and basically winning the game. But yeah. You don't need a mistletoe to lose your V card. You just need a camel toe. Then you lose your V card if there's one of those present. Chris unfortunately can't read music. Oh man. All right, let's see him try. Damn, he sucked.
It's me, Chris.
This is one of the best lines ever. Look at this scene.
Is that you, Rebecca?
She said, "It's me, Chris." He waves at her. She gets 2 feet in front of him, and then she asks, "Is that you?"
Can you play?
I mean, she's no Jill Valentine. I like this remix, though. This is a good remix.
Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
You know what's fucked up? This guy played 2 notes, and he gave up instantly. She plays the song maybe half correctly, like 50% correctly. And then he looks at it and goes, "What the fuck was that?" It's like, dude, you couldn't even fucking play the piano.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
That's what I tell my girlfriends all the time. Just relax and play. Sorry, that was inappropriate. All right, so we gotta let her. We gotta let her practice the piano for a little bit. Out here with the bangers. All right. I don't remember how long it takes her to learn how to play the piano. And the cool attention to detail. I don't know if you guys noticed that I was still hearing her play the piano even though I walked away from the room. Alright, so I got the diamond. I can at least go into that room. But I gotta kill the zombie that's guarding the room, though. I don't want to kill that zombie because that means I gotta use bullets. And I don't have too many bullets. Literal bangers and metaphorical bangers. Sorry, for a second there I couldn't talk. Alright, I gotta kill this guy. Damn it, I used an extra bullet. Alright, I can hear the zombies walking in the around the corner, but they haven't seen me yet, so I'm good for now. That's oddly specific imagination. Yeah. There we go. We got another Suncrest. We need that. Can you grab it, Chris, please? Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. All right, let's go see if Rebecca's done playing the piano. Ah, I see. All right. Let's go see if she finished playing the piano. Oh, I didn't see that message. I guess it got shadowed by YouTube. Are you done? No, she's not done yet. All right.
Are you done?
Well, that's because I'm controlling Chris, so I'm the one that got way too close. Oh yeah, that's right. I already picked this up. No, I don't need to see it again. All right, let me get farther away. Maybe if I get far away, maybe she's done playing the piano. Because I don't know if it's a time limit thing or if it's just you get far away enough and then she's done playing. It's the same thing in the remake. In the remake, you know, you have to wait until she finishes playing the piano if you're playing as Chris, and I never been able to figure out. Oh, it's a time limit? Okay. I just don't know how long the time limit is. So, Def, you're familiar with Resident Evil? I've had people that have walked in here and gave me tips because they're familiar with this game and then they leave. And then I've had people that basically, you know, that I've never seen this game before. And they're like, I played the remake, but I've never played the original game. You know, I'm talking about the GameCube one. The one that was remastered back in 2005.
Chris!
Or 15,
Chris.
I mean. There we go. 5 minutes? Okay.
You like it?
Well, I need you here to play it first. You like it?
Oh, that was great.
What is that?
What is that? It's a door. Oh no, we're trapped in here. Shit, whatever will we do? Okay, that opened it. Crisis averted. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Chris, are you all right?
Alright, well, I'm fine. Exactly. Alrighty, now let's go get this freaking key and then we can fight the Snake E. You guys like that rhyme? I like it. I thought it was a good rhyme. You know, if Kanye West can be called a lyrical genius, then call me poetic justice. I like turtles. That's a legendary YouTube thing. I've been on YouTube. I mean, not actually like as a content creator, but I've watched enough YouTube to basically know like almost all the memes and references that people throw at me. Chocolate Rain. It's one of the first YouTube videos I've ever seen. Anybody here remember Chocolate Rain? You don't know what Chocolate Rain is? Oh my god. Okay. Remember, anybody remember Numa Numa? Yeah, Chocolate Rain, Numa Numa. Numa Numa was probably the first YouTube video I've ever seen. Yamahi, Yamaha, Yamahi, Namaha. Taco Bell. I don't remember a Taco Bell video. At least not one that made oh, the Halo theme. Wow, so out of character for you, Swastiks. All the things you could listen to, and you choose to listen to the Halo theme. The hell's wrong with you? I never seen that video, Def. I'm not familiar with that reference. I mean, I say I know YouTube, but then there, you throw me with some freaking video, and then I'm like, oh shit, I guess I don't know YouTube as much as I think I do. Oh, let me put my Beretta away. If I don't have pistol ammo, why am I carrying a pistol? We'll carry some mixed herbs, just in case we get bit by Snakey. Or Jan, which is his actual name. Let's call him by his actual name, Jan. Why is his name Jan? Because as a boss, he's fucking boring. He's a lot scarier in the remake. But in the original game, he just looks so fucking goofy. We might get poisoned again. Because we got poisoned as as Joe Valentine last time. He does sound like an enemy in a fighting game. You know, an enemy that you pick, or a character. That sounds pretty funny, man. I think I might have actually seen that now that you now that you mention it. I think I've actually have seen something like that. Alright, we get to get rid of this key now. I like how this key is only used on this door. Then once you use it, it's gone. You don't need it anymore. I mean, I can hoard the keys if I want to, but why would I do that? That just adds inventory space. Alright, the moment of truth. There's a snake in here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if I had to fight a giant snake in real life, that'd be pretty fucking scary. How much health do I have? I'm good. Yep, PS1 graphic snake. Alright, I'm in danger, so... Come here, you bitch. Damn it, I needed to reload. Alright, that's it. Oh, I remember watching Anaconda, yeah. With Jennifer Lopez? Yeah, dude, that's a classic, man. That's a 90s staple right there. Oh no, it wasn't Anaconda. It was Late Plastic that had Betty White. Late Plastic was this movie that came out in the 90s, and it was about a big alligator that was basically eating people. You don't know who Jennifer Lopez is? Well, she's a Puerto Rican. She's a very famous Puerto Rican singer.
Chris,
Am I poisoned? Damn it, give me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
Now, there's a thing that's always odd about this. Is that when this scene occurs, I get to play as Becky now for a little bit. But for some reason, when this scene occurs as Jill, you don't get to play as Barry. But yeah, I get to play as Rebecca for a little bit. Until I give Chris his serum. Yeah, but like I said, for some reason they don't let you play as Barry. They should have let you play as Barry at this part too. If Jill get, by the way, this scene is completely avoidable if you don't get if you take no damage from Jan. No, you can't. Literally, I'm only gonna play with her for like maybe 5 minutes. All I have to do is literally just walk to this side of the house, grab the serum, and give it back and give it to Chris. And then I get to play as Chris again. But no, you can't play the whole game as her. I wish. That would have been cool. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's really small. I mean, she's supposed to be 18 years old. She's a very young female, so I expect her to be tiny. Yeah, her hitbox is not as big. Oh yeah, I can't access the box as her. I forgot that I was playing as Rebecca. I'm so used to playing as Chris and Jill that whenever... Yeah, because she's even smaller than Jill. Like, Jill is bigger because Jill is, I think Jill is supposed to be 23, 24. So Jill is more of an adult than Rebecca is. Rebecca is just a child trying to play a police officer. I like how the zombies just walk. Alright. Are you gonna move? She has the same idle animation as Jill does. I'm waiting for him to get out of the way so I can zoom past him. Oops. Well, you know what? What am I doing? She has her own separate ammo. There we go. Now that zombie's permanently dead. I forget that she has her own fucking... She only has 15 bullets, but... There you go. It's not gonna affect my ammo count with Chris. So now I can go up and down those stairs without an issue. Except when I get to the bottom floor, which there's 3 zombies, but... The game gives you a lot more ammo when you're playing as Jill, too. When you're playing as Chris, they barely give you anything. That's why I'm basically dodging all these zombies instead of shooting them, because the game barely gives me any ammo. Alright, so I got the serum, and I'm going to give it to Chris right now, and then we're going to go back to play as Chris. No, Jill doesn't have kids. As far as I know in the franchise or in the lore, she has no kids. No. I don't think any of the Resident Evil characters, like the main ones, have ever like settled down and had a family. It's kind of hard to have a family whenever your job is basically killing zombies and stuff. Or a family, I mean.
Yeah. What happened?
You got poisoned.
By a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
My head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life, I owe you one.
I mean, this movie is written by, this game is written by Japanese people, so
I'm glad I could help.
I'm glad you can help too. She does have an anime. I wouldn't doubt it if she was if the girl who voiced Rebecca was a voice actress that used to voice anime. I wouldn't doubt that if that was true. All right, guys, we get to leave the mansion. And it took me 2 hours to get through the first part of the mansion, so we get to leave now and go to the dormitories. I keep going to this door. I don't know why I keep going to this door. There's no reason for me to go to this door. Alright, we're gonna want the shotgun anyways. Because I don't think I have enough pistol ammo to even make it. People give anime dubs a lot of shit, but the thing is that people like, I think when people think about anime dubs, of course they're not going to be as good as the Japanese ones, you know, the Japanese original, but I think when people think about English dubs, no, this game, I mean, I can use save states if I want to because I'm emulating it, but no, this game does not have save states or checkpoints. You have to use the ink ribbon system. But if I want to use save states, I can, Swastiks. No, save states are just an emulator thing. That's why if you saw the stream yesterday, that's why I was refraining from using save states, because the game is not originally played with save states. And if I use save states, not only does it feel like cheating, I don't want a hardcore fan coming in here and being like, you're not playing the game the right way, you're cheating yourself. And then I can't argue with him. What I was saying about English dubs is that I think people think about English dubs back in the 90s when they want to trash on dubs. I mean, the Japanese version is always going to be like the better version because, you know, Japanese people carry more emotion when it comes to their voice acting than, you know, than English voice actors do. But a lot of anime dubs, yeah, a lot of anime dubs are actually pretty, if you watch anime dubs nowadays, they're actually pretty good. You know, I'm watching My Hero Academia and I've seen both the English and the Japanese dub. And oh, you're talking about hentai? No, hentai is better in Japanese. I'm sorry. It's very cringe when you have English voice actors trying to pretend they're having sex. Come on, show yourself. I mean, at least with Japanese, it sounds better. Okay, he's dead. The dogs are super annoying. And there's more dogs to come. Oh my god. I forgot to get the rest of the crest. I only got one fucking crest. Anime is fun, Swastiks. I like anime. You know, the fight scenes are good, the stories are well told. The girls in anime are attractive, you know, stuff like that. Anime is great. It's great fun. Alright, so unfortunately, I forgot to pick up this. I forgot to pick up this, and I forgot to pick up this. For you guys who watched anime, what are your favorite animes? Maybe we can share some that we haven't watched before to each other, and then we can basically, you know, find out new things, new series. Yandere Simulator. Well, that's a game. That's not really a that's not really a anime. Oh, I mean, that's one of our greatest weaknesses as people, man. You know, you sometimes judge too quickly. Now, a man's greatest strength is admitting that he's wrong. When you admit that you've been wrong about your reasoning and your thinking, that's when you grow as a person. I never played Yandere Simulator. I used to watch, I think, a Markiplier played a little bit back in the day. It didn't look like a good game at all. It looked like a shit game. You know, to tell you the truth, a lot of people still think that all anime is porn. Just because they saw a hentai once and then they look at anime and they're like, oh, that's definitely porn. You know, it looks Chinese or Japanese. I've heard people call anime Chinese cartoons. I'm like, oh, it's one of those Chinese cartoons. And it's like, it's not Chinese, dude. It's Japanese. It's the same thing, man. They're all squinty-eyed motherfuckers. And I'm like, how dense can you be, dude? You know, how fucking dense can you be? But these are the same people that think that Puerto Ricans are Mexicans and Mexicans are Puerto Ricans. So what do you mean, what's the story? And are you talking about it technically is that the game is bad or that all anime is porn? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's outsourced to other companies, but it still follows Japanese philosophies. Look at the character models on the dog. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna die here. Fucking A. Yeah. Well, it's the first death. We got killed by a bunch of dogs. Yep, I mean, I got freaking stun lock. I couldn't do anything. So what I'm gonna have to do is that I'm gonna have to take my shotgun with me because the pistols are good against 1, maybe 2 dogs, but 3, nah. With 3 dogs, you get your ass kicked. Yeah, I died 5 times, probably like Jill. I'm probably gonna die a lot more as Chris, though. When did I last save? I killed a snake, right? I'm a little bit angry right now. Yeah. I forgot to save. Yeah, a lot of planning comes into this game. So that means I gotta go, I should have saved. Fucking A, man. That means I gotta go now get the thing. I gotta go get the shotgun shells from that room. I gotta go basically have Rebecca learn how to play the piano again. And then I gotta go fight the snake again. So yeah, so I gotta replay the last 20 minutes, essentially. That's the Resident Evil experience, though. So, you know, I'm trying to keep it as authentic as possible. So you guys get to watch me again. If you guys want to leave because you guys don't want to watch me replay the game, feel free to. And then hurt my, you know, it's gonna hurt my freaking stream views, but it is what it is, you know. Because that's what was happening yesterday. Every time I had to replay parts, people just kept jumping off the stream because they're like, I don't want to watch this guy replay the game again. Alrighty. Thanks, Swat6. I appreciate that. I mean, but that's not the developer's fault if people are basically trolling the fuck out of them online. Those are just gamers being assholes. Gotcha. I mean, the stream is hangout time. I'm here hanging out with you bros. It's you bros decide if you guys want to hang out with me or not. But I stream so like that you guys can, oh, you're still on you're on an exercise bike? Oh, that'll be off. Man, you know what? I should do a Resident Evil run on an exercise bike. Every time I take a space, I gotta, every time I take a step, I gotta pedal. And see how, you know, and see how fucking tired I get with the amount of backtracking. I became the master of unlocking. Now I gotta unlock all the doors again. Why don't I have a gun? Why do I have my shotgun? I don't want this gun in my inventory. No, let go of me. Chris is too big. It was very hard for me to sneak past that zombie. That's Resident Evil for you. Everything always goes wrong. Alright, let me open the small desk and get the shotgun shells in here. Yes. You know what? I might as well clean up this this hallway. Now that I'm here, I'm gonna clean up this hallway real quick. There's 3 zombies in here, and the zombies need to be taken care of. God, I'm sick and tired of dodging around them. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, there's one more here. Well, this guy I can ignore. I can ignore that last guy. He's just gonna hang out there in the stairs and he's easy to dodge. So I don't have to, you know, he can stay there for the entire game. He doesn't bother me. Alright, I know where to get more herbs for healing items. I just hope that it doesn't end up like yesterday. That yesterday I can, you know, I made it to the last boss. Yeah, that's a good tip. That's a good tip, Tim. You know, and this game didn't have loading screen tips. So it's not like you died by a zombie and then the game is like, you suck dick, dude. Do you want to lower the difficulty? I hate when games do that. I hate when I'm playing a game and then the game is telling me, you fucking suck, bro. Do you want me to make it easier for you? I hate that so much. It pisses me the fuck off. A lot of modern games do that nowadays. I was playing The Evil Within and I died too many times, and the game even suggested that in the loading screens. It's like, yo, dude, you want to play it on easy instead of playing it on normal? And it's like, no, dude. Let me lose, dude. Let me rage. Let me get angry. Let me go outside and then have to go smoke a joint because I'm so fucking pissed at the game. Let me experience it. Let me experience that. I love The Evil Within. That's such a good fucking game. A lot of people hated on it because the game is really hard. But then again, you know, Dark Souls gets a lot of hate because the game is hard. I don't think I seen that comment. I gotta look at the comment in the videos. All right. Oh, no, I need my shotgun equipped. All right, so I got rid of that key because I don't need it anymore. Okie dokie. Let's see how long it will take me to do Chris's. It took me 6 hours exactly to do Jill's campaign. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm just busy making content or getting streams ready and stuff. And then, you know, and then I have other things going on in my life that keep me occupied for the most part. I wish I can skip these cutscenes, but I can't.
It's me, Chris.
See, look at this. He waves at her, and then he's gonna ask if that's her.
You, Rebecca?
This guy needs glasses.
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
Well, Beta, so far, all the boss fights that I faced in the game are been pretty self-explanatory. The only one that was a little bit tricky was the Spider-Woman, because, you know, you don't have to shoot at her. You have to use your environment and burn her. But last episode, when I was in chapter, I think was 6, the game threw like 3 boss fights at me. The chainsaw guy, the fucking twins, and then the big fucking dog. The game threw 3 boss fights at me in one chapter.
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Sure.
See? Just relax and play.
So while she's
Alright.
practicing... Yeah, Rebecca's a smaller female. Joe Valentine is a full-grown adult female. Rebecca is, you know, she's still growing, I guess. She's only 18. But yeah, while Rebecca's playing the piano terribly until she learns how to be a Chad at piano, we're going to basically go and stock up on healing items. And I know the perfect place. Yeah, I know it takes 5 minutes. It's only gonna take me 5 minutes to go get healing items. Alright, cool. Let me know, SWAT6, when 5 minutes are up. I appreciate that, buddy. God damn it, dog. Fucking dog. You know what, man? The dogs are well animated. I'm not gonna lie. The dogs are really well animated. A dog bit me and I didn't take it. Well, I still am full health, according to the game. Alright. We can at least carry 2 healing items with us and walk out. Yes, I would like to mix the herbs, please. Actually, I can mix 3 herbs. We can walk out with 2 healing. Yeah, same thing. 2 God, why can't I speak today? We can still walk away with 3 healing items. I just gotta mix all the herbs together. I never understood how you mix 2 green herbs, you know, and it's you know, you get green powder because, you know, you grind the herbs up into you know, into a powder. But the one thing I don't understand is that when you add that third green, it turns gray. I don't understand. I guess too much green turns gray. You should take class from Rebecca. Piano classes in... Yeah, Tim, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something a rich evil mastermind will basically plan out. Alright. I don't have time for you, doggy. I'll pet you some other time. That's like asking to play the, you know, do you want to learn how to play the violin? Oh, there's an herb right here? I never noticed that. I always thought that was like a part of the scenery. But there was a freaking herb tucked away in the corner right there. Alrighty. Well, let's go drop up a few things and we'll make our way back to Rebecca. 3 minutes are over. Alright, so by the time I start putting things away, hopefully she's done. Alright, we need to put this away. We need to put this herb away. Okay. We do have enough inventory slots so we can get the emblems off the wall. Alright, I'm gonna go up the stairs because it's safer than dealing with the hallway with the dogs. I don't want to take any unnecessary damage if I don't have to. It doesn't work that way, SWAT 6. You need to be out of the room because you need to enter the room and trigger the cutscene, which is like, Chris, I did it. If I stay next to her, it won't work. I have to trigger. It works the same way in the remake. You can't just be standing next to her. So even if you run out of time, if it does run out of time limit when it's over, you literally have to basically walk. You have to walk out of the room and walk back in so the cutscene can play. That's just the way it is. You got to trigger a cutscene. I hope the residence stays doesn't take me super long. It took me forever because I was trying to figure out the the V jolt fucking puzzle. But now I know the steps, so like that now when we get there, we shouldn't take us long. Okay, that was the one part of the fucking stream that took forever, dude. I was trying to figure out for over an hour just how to fucking do this thing. And it's not because I couldn't...
Chris!
It's not because I couldn't figure out the mathematical formula. It's because the game... I need to do specific steps before the game let me do the mathematical formula.
You like it?
You like it? To me, it's the most annoying part in the game for me is when you go to the dormitories. That whole level just... Even in the remake, you know... In the remake, they make it longer too. So they make it even more tedious.
Oh, that was great.
What is that?
Alright, same thing. We'll grab this one so we can swap it with the other one and then put this one in the clock room, in the dining room. And then grab the key and then we'll go fight Snakey. And then after we fight the snake, I'll remember to save. And then I'll take the shotgun with me so we don't get freaking mauled by dogs. Alright, I don't have to put that here. Alright, Rebecca. Rebecca is so shocked that that wall opened that she's just staring into the void. Don't get me wrong, it shocked me too the first time it happened when I was like 12. Thanks, Swastics. I have enough healing items to deal with the snake. All I need is 2 healing items. And, oh, wait. I almost ran out the dining room. I ran out of the dining room ready to fight the snake, and I forgot that I need to get the key. Yeah, Rebecca's a little kid trapped in a grown woman's body. I mean, in the remake, she's a little bit more mature and they wrote her to be more believable. But in this game, they literally like, she's like a child and it's like she's discovering things for the world for the first time. Which it kind of gives Chris Redfield like a big brother, like kind of relationship to Rebecca. And that's how it's always been handled in the franchise. Chris is like a big, even though Chris has a sister, he does have a sibling. She comes into play in part 2. But Rebecca's always been like a little sister, you know, towards Chris. Why does she look like she has a miner hat on? Because that's her job, dude. They painted that painting when she just got off shift. Yeah, but yeah. It's never been a romantic relationship between them. It's always been more like, you know, just like I said, like, you know, he treats her like she's a little sister. And then she views him like a big brother in the franchise. It happens in the later games. Because these characters do Rebecca, she returns in a movie, but you can see that dynamic in the relationship in the movie. And it's one of the CGI movies, not the live action ones. That's true. Alright, I need to heal. Alright, the fight's over. Well, Chris was actually in the live action movie. He did appear. He was actually in the movie. It's just that the guy they got to pick for Chris Redfield didn't look as much as Chris Redfield does. I don't think you can. I think Waffles. I think what happens is that I think the snake clips through his own body, so I don't think you can wrap it around. Because, all right. Well, I did get hit by the snake. Now there is a way for you to run around and basically like dodge the snake and not get hit. I just suck in this game in order for me to do it.
I'm sure the serum must be there.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Well, I gotta go fucking do this for Rebecca again. Alrighty. We'll be here while Swastiks. We're not going anywhere. Alrighty. Yeah, I know. I'll do this when I get control back as Chris. I will save. Thanks for reminding me. Don't worry about it. I will do it. Yep, I just gotta go get the serum as Rebecca and give it to Chris. Thankfully, you know, it's only a couple rooms down, and it's not like... I mean, it's still annoying that I have to do this. I think if I take too long, I think Chris eventually dies. Oh, hey, Marka. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're playing some good old-fashioned Resident Evil. The original, the PS1 classic. God damn it. Alright, give me a second. I'm having audio issues now. It's doing that same bullshit that I was doing last night, Waffles. Give me a second. I gotta fix my audio. You guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. There, I fixed it. How far am I right now? I'm going to leave the I just finished killing the snake. I'm gonna leave the mansion soon, so I'm probably 25% done with the game. This game has 4 sections that I like to call. You got the mansion, Then after the mansion, you got the dormitories or the residence, depending on what people call it. Different versions call it different things. And then after that, then I got the return. Then I returned back to the mansion. And after return back to the mansion, then I go into the caves and then the labs at the very end. So I've been playing for 2.5 hours. I probably have another 2.5 hours before I finish the game. And I'm dedicated to finishing it in one sitting. I was gonna finish Joe's campaign in one sitting, but I had to leave due to the fact that I had to leave in the middle of it because I had to help a friend out with his vehicle. And then I came back and then I live streamed again and I finished it on stream. But I don't want to do that for this one. I kind of want to just play it straight through. So hopefully I can do that and I don't get in trouble. I mean, I don't get asked anything. Oh no, let's not. Yep, this way. There's a lot of Mona Lisa looking paintings in here. I seen at least 3 so far. Maybe the person who owned this mansion loved that painting so much they ordered 3 copies of it. I mean, it is a good painting, but I don't think I'll hang it in my house. That's one painting I won't hang in my house. It's the Mona Lisa. Why? Because the Mona Lisa is not waifu material. Have you guys ever heard that theory that the Mona Lisa was nothing more than Leonardo da Vinci basically posing and he just painted himself?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
My head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Alrighty. Now let's go into the safe room and save. And then grab all the crests. And I'm going to keep my shotgun with me so I can deal with the doggies. Oh yeah. Rebecca sounds like a very early 90s anime girl. I've always liked Rebecca Chambers. I just wish she was more prominent in the series. I see. I know what painting you're talking about, SWAT 6. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant Waffles, not SWAT 6. Sorry. Sometimes I look at the chat and I don't read the usernames. So forgive me. I need health. So we'll heal. Like that we can survive the dogs. Alright, let me get my ink ribbon so I can save. And then yep. Yeah, you guys don't have to remind me. Yeah, I know. SWAT 6 Waffles, I mean, it has the same number of syllables. So yeah, it's kind of like the same. You know one thing I just noticed? I loaded up the wrong save file. So technically I did save after the snake boss fight because I just noticed that I saved for the 6th time. So I literally redid this whole, wow. A certified Superfly moment. I literally just replayed the whole fucking segment for no fucking reason. I mean, that's why you guys watch my streams, right? For stupid shit like this to happen. I just noticed that when I saved it and it said number 6, I'm like, wait a minute. I chose the wrong save file thinking I didn't save, so... I mean, we got to hear Rebecca's line again. We got to hear her her piano skills. I am just so angry that I'm trying to just smile just so everybody can stay in such a good fucking mood, but that, I mean, that really did upset me just now, just seeing that little tidbit. But all I can do is just smile like an idiot. Alrighty, there's a doggy here. Thank you. Come on, doggy. Thanks for letting me know that my smile is precious. I appreciate that, Swastix. Come on, you dumbass dog. Come here. Usually dogs are so eager to see people. More game. Yep. I just felt like you guys needed to see the snake fight again. No! God damn it, Chris. You had to reload at the wrong moment. Alrighty, well, let's do this again. I need to put these things in, and then I gotta push the stairs inside here so I can get the crank. They technically are dead inside. They're zombie dogs, so yeah. They've been dead for a long time. So that's why they don't come and greet me. You know, like regular doggies. That's why every time they see me, they want us to be super aggressive and mean. That's true. They're dead inside and outside. They're just dead, man. They're just dead dogs. Okay. I got the crank. Damn, they don't give me barely any ammo as this guy, dude. Shit. You know, with Jill, they give me like, by the time I was here, I had like fucking like 20 something shotgun shells. I had like 60 handgun bullets. I had a bazooka with like 5 different types of ammo. With Chris, all I get is a shotgun and shells. Alright, doggies, come here. I don't want to be caught reloading. There was a third dog. Where's the third dog? I know you're here, asshole. You killed me last time. I wonder where they got that soundbite from. Did they get it from a stock library, or did they actually had to record a dog howling like 47 times? Here's the thing, Marka. I'm not prone to spoilers when it comes to Resident Evil because I played all the games, but that being said, there are people in this server, this live stream that haven't played the games. So if you have any spoilers, yeah, Swastix doesn't know anything, so, you know, just don't spoil anything, please. If it's about Sunglasses Boy, we know, because I played through Jill I played through Jill yesterday. So, yeah. I'm just letting you know. If it's about Sunglasses Boy, we know. Even Swastix knows because he found out, yeah. He found out the terrible truth yesterday. Wait, Swastix, did you know about Wesker? You know, before, or did you find out by yesterday's stream? Because I think it's common knowledge already about who Wesker is in the franchise, even if you haven't played the games. Yeah, Sunglasses Boy. Oh, you found out about it yesterday. Okay. They recorded 5 cats for Stray? That's cool. I think for Resident Evil, they just recorded 1 dog and that's it. The best version of Wesker, in my opinion, is Resident Evil 5 Wesker. Resident Evil 5 Wesker is so fucking awesome. I love that game. A lot of people hate Resident Evil 5, but I like the dynamic between, you know, between Chris and Wesker. He just looked like a beerless. Oh, you talking about the one in this game or the one in the movie? Like the movie with Mia Jovovich. Oh, the 3 doggies. I see. I only got 3 shotgun shells, man. I don't have enough ammo for you guys. I literally only have one. There's 3 dogs in here. Jesus Christ. Chris is really not a dog person, is he? The dogs don't like him. When I came into this hallway with Joe last time, there was only 1 fucking dog in there. This is the one thing I don't understand, Marka. This is the one thing I don't understand about the Resident Evil community. Everybody loves Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 sold millions upon millions of copies. But Resident Evil 5 comes out. Capcom keeps making action Resident Evil games because they sell well. You can't blame a company for wanting to make money. Resident Evil 5 to this day is the highest selling Resident Evil game. And people give it so much shit because they're like, oh, it's too action oriented. There's a second player. And it's like, dude, Resident Evil 4 was not scary. There was only like 1 or 2 creepy parts, but it was not scary at all. When I played Resident Evil 4, I never got scared. I got panicked because of the amount of enemies and shit they throw at you. But I never got scared. It's hard to get scared when your character can roundhouse kick zombies in the face, or the Ganados. They're not zombies in that game. But when your character is fucking like, you know, when he's doing backflips and he's basically like roundhouse kicking fucking groups of enemies, it's hard to get scared. You're like, my character is too much of a badass to get scared. Because they really did make Leon seem like a fucking superhero in that game. Whereas when you play Resident Evil 2, he plays like this, you know. You know, he doesn't have a lot of maneuverability. You know, he kind of sucks. So I never understood that argument. Oh man, you know, Resident Evil, you know, 5 and also 6. Resident Evil 5 and 6 suck because, you know, here's an argument I never liked either. And I always thought this was a stupid argument. And let me know if you guys understand this argument or if I'm just so out of touch. I've always hated whenever, like, for example, I played through Dead Space 3, you know, already with a friend, and I'm releasing the videos little by little. That's the one thing I never understood. I never understood whenever people say, oh man, you know, Dead Space 3 was a good game, but it wasn't a good Dead Space game. Or Resident Evil 6 is a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil 6 game. I mean, it's not a good Resident Evil game. How does that work? I really don't... I mean, Dead Space 3 is... Okay, people say Dead Space 2 is the best one. But then Dead Space 3 is just Dead Space 2 with a co-op partner. And a weapons crafting system. That's all that's changed. Oh, and here's the thing too. Alright, let me go get my ink ribbon so I can save. Here's the thing too that also pisses me off. A lot of people whine that they're like, oh, you know, Resident Evil should have stayed fixed camera angles. The only reason why Capcom made Resident Evil 4 is because people were getting sick and tired of this formula. You had Resident Evil 1, then you had Resident Evil 2, and you had Resident Evil 3. When Code Veronica came out, and they kept the exact same fucking camera angle things, Code Veronica sold like shit. Code Veronica sold like absolute ass. There's a lot of people in the Resident Evil community that have not played Code Veronica. So, you know, if you look at Capcom is like, well, you know what? We can't keep making horror games the way we're making them because, number one, they feel dated and people don't want games like this anymore. And then you have, you know, and then Resident Evil 4 comes out, and then people are like, "Yo, man, this game is great." And then the rest of the franchise, you know, stays that action, you know, that Resident Evil 4 had, because people were buying the shit out of those games and they were selling well. And then you have people basically look back and be like, Resident Evil should have stayed like this. And it's like, dude, no one was gonna buy Resident Evil games if it stayed like this. People were getting sick and fucking tired of the formula. Yeah, I do agree, Marka. You know, Code Veronica needs more of a remake than Resident Evil 4 does. Because to this day, Resident Evil 4 still plays really good and it still looks really good. And if you have the PC version, there's like high texture packs that make the game look phenomenal than what it did back into the GameCube. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. You know, you had five games. You had 4 games back to back that essentially had this style, and they came out within 5 years of each other. So you had a game practically almost every year, and people were like, I'm sick and tired of playing this game. You know, they did Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 got popular. The rest of the games follow suit, and then people were like, I wish the games were like this. I really wish that they kept it like this. I wouldn't have bought in it, but I wish it would have been like this because it would at least kept the series identity. But I would have let the company go bankrupt because I don't want to play this game, but I'm going to be super selfish and said that the game should be like this. That's my nerd fucking actually voice. Every time someone says something stupid, that's my fucking voice to fall back on, to make them sound like fucking idiots. Yeah. I do it all the time in my streams. Every time I come across an unpopular opinion, I always make everybody sound like a jackass. Because that's what they sound like to me. They sound like morons. And then they ruin it for everybody else. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't like Resident Evil 7 and 8. But don't get me wrong, I do like the action-oriented stuff too. It's just that the series has to evolve, man. You can't be making the same game over and over and over again. Then it doesn't feel like a sequel anymore. You know, a sequel is supposed to expand and change the game. I'm not saying that the game has to be completely 100% different, because and then, you know, it doesn't feel like the franchise that you've grown to love anymore. But in my humble opinion, you know, whenever a franchise, like, if I have, like, for example, there's 4 games in this style. Well, 5 games. Actually, 6 games, because you have the remake and you have Resident Evil, you know, 0 as well, and then Code Veronica. Don't you think after 6 games that play the exact same formula, don't you think that the franchise should try something new after 6 games? Just to keep it fresh? Because that's how I feel about it. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Tyler. I always hated that argument. You know, oh, Resident Evil 6 is a good game, but it's not a good Resident Evil game. Dead Space 3 is it's a good game. You know, it works, but it's not a good by definition, it's not a good Dead Space game. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. That's the reason why, you know, gamers like that are the reason why developers and publishers don't want to make, you know, experimental games. And that's why every single game tries to make a Call of Duty. That's why every single game tries to make a Division or a Assassin's Creed. It's because gamers, you know, gamers don't know what they want. And then when something new and comes out and it has the same name of their franchise, they get fucking scared. They get scared. I'm like, I don't recognize this. This is scary. It's scary. I don't recognize it. And it's like, dude, my God, man. Like I said, it never fails. Every single stream that I go on and I'll have you guys and we start talking about games, movies, or franchises or anything like that, it always turns into me making funny voices and a rant. My streams always follow this formula, and I hope it never changes. I mean, but Resident Evil 4 had a lot of fucking you know, what do you call this thing? Resident Evil 4 had a lot of quick time events too. Of course, you know, Resident Evil 6 had more, but you know, Resident Evil 5, I remember Resident Evil 5 didn't have that many excuse me, shit. I burped and talked at the same time. But Resident Evil 5 didn't have that many it didn't have that many quick time events from what I remembered. It didn't. I think it was only a few cutscenes where you had to press like the A button. If not, you died. And that was a weird time in gaming. Now that I think about it, where every game wanted to be where every game wanted to have quick time events. That was such a weird fucking thing that happened. Yeah, it really depends on the QTE too. You know, I don't mind QTEs, but it really depends on the QTE. I don't remember what I walked in this room for, except for the fact that there's fucking scary spiders in here. They're very well... Man, this game is super impressive. You know, they're very well animated in this game too. An ink ribbon. That's not gonna save my life. Fucking spiders, dude. I fucking hate spiders. Alright. I don't want to use my ammo. Because I don't have a lot of it. So I just want to go in here and just run. The only reason why I left the room is so I can reset the enemy spawns. Jesus Christ, that motherfucker just landed in front of me. Okay. The sticks are different. Come on, you dumbass spider. Oh yeah, I remember when Halo 4 had QTEs. The first time I played Halo 4, I was like, what the fuck is this? I remember, you know, thanks for reminding me that that game had QTEs as well. I completely forgot about that. Oh shit. No. I'm poisoned. God damn it. Thankfully, there's some blue herbs in the corner. The problem with Halo 5 has some phenomenal gameplay. I played a little bit of Halo 5. I never beat it because I thought the story was fucking stupid. But, there we go. I'm not poisoned anymore. But I do remember that Halo... I remember Halo 5 had... See, the problem with Halo 5 is that it has some good gameplay, and then when the game starts, like when you start the game, it starts out at such a high note. You know, you're in a team of Spartans, you're running around the battlefield, you're shooting fucking things. Like, the gameplay in Halo 5 is phenomenal. It really does make you feel like a Spartan, like how it's depicted on books. But the problem is that the story is so shit, dude. You know? Like I said, I've always liked the gameplay in Halo 5, but I can't beat the game because I listen to the cringe fucking dialogue and I'm like, this is horrible. Like, what the fuck happened? Alright, I wonder if this is the same thing as Chris. It's locked. Let me see. So it was 958, I think. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh crap, what did I do? Oh no. Oh shit, oh my god. How do I stop this? God damn it. Alright, well thankfully I saved. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll bring it back up. Fucking A. I pressed the key and I fucked up everything. Just because I was trying to pick up my notebook. I was trying to pick up my notebook so I can look at the notes that I did for the puzzle yesterday. Ah. Alright. God damn it. Sorry, guys. I fucked up. Oh, man, how do I get rid of the frames counter now? Oh my god. Okay. I pressed the key and I fucked up everything. Now I got some frame counter up there and I don't know how to get rid of it. All right. How do I get rid of the frame counter? I don't think you guys need to know how many frames per second this game is running. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, welcome to the stream where everything that can possibly happen happens. Display settings. Damn it, I don't know the command to get rid of the frames. Whoops. Damn it. Oh, well, I guess the frame counter is going to stay there for the rest of the stream because I don't know how to get rid of it. And I don't want to push one of my hotkeys. Yeah, we'll just have funny numbers on the screen. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. Oh, my God. I don't want to start the game from the beginning. God damn it. Give me a second, guys. I'm fucking up real bad. And I'm actually kind of upset that this is happening right now. I pushed one key and I messed up the whole stream. I don't even know what key I pressed. I know, it just frustrates me that, you know, I'm trying to be a professional and I'm over here fucking up. You know, as a YouTuber, you know, I get really subconscious that if people leave the stream because they're like, oh, this guy doesn't even know how to fucking YouTube correctly, and then they leave. You know, it's just something I think in the back of my head at times. You know, I can understand now whenever I used to talk to Rocky all the time, and then whenever he was talking about, you know, how he sees how YouTubers basically perceive their audience. I kind of understand that now due to the fact that, what do you call it saying? Due to the fact that, you know, you're trying to entertain people, and then, you know, for example, my biggest worry in any video that I record is always audio. I'm always super subconscious whether the game is too loud or is it not loud enough, or if my voice is too fucking annoying. You know, because I look at my watch time and it's like I can have a video that's like an hour long, and then, you know, I'll have like 55 views, but then the average time that people watch is like 8 minutes, and it's like, and I start thinking to myself, what's wrong with the video? Is it the fact that my gameplay is bad? You know, am I playing the game too slow? Is my voice super annoying, and then when people hear me, they don't want to fucking hear me talk? But then at that point, it's like, why did you click on a video that has commentary on it? Because I've always seen that. I've always seen people click on long plays, and then there's a guy, you know, the thing will say with commentary on it, on the video, and then I'll look at the comments and I'll see people complaining that there's somebody talking in the video. And it's like, but you clicked on the video that said there's commentary in it. You know, why are you complaining? Yeah, I don't like the way this guy sounds. That's why I'm complaining. Alright, so it's not the same number. Oh, come on. I'm trying to brute force this. Did it. I don't need to know the code. I can just brute force my way through the puzzle. Yeah. But that's just basically there was a code for that. I had the code yesterday, but they changed it with characters. Something's written on the wall. Okay, I wrote this yesterday, so I don't have to write this. I already have all this written down. It's useless. Chris can't handle chemicals. Damn, Chris. You can't read music, and you can't, you know. Damn, Chris, what a fucking loser this guy is. You know, Jill can do it all. Jill can play the piano. She can do chemistry. Jill is the type of woman you want as a housewife. She'll do practically anything. You know, she'll fix your plumbing if you need it. You know, I'm pretty sure she's good with a plunger and a wrench and stuff too. But Chris can't do anything. The bees, not the bees, not the bees. Yes, that was a Wicker Man reference. That was a certified Nicolas Cage moment. You can't handle the chemicals, dude. You know, there's meth addicts out there fucking cooking meth. And this guy can't even, you know, mix a few fucking... This guy can't even put a Kool-Aid powder drink together. Wait a minute, I can't use this? What key is this anyways? I don't remember what key this is. But this is 002. What do you mean I can't use the key here? Oh, okay. I can't use the key like that. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to explain to you guys like what does the creative process go? Like what does a YouTuber, you know, as someone who started, like what does the average YouTuber basically have going on in their heads? You know, when it comes to shit like that, where it's like, you know, how do I entertain people? Is my you know, are my videos reaching my audience? Are my audience, you know, interested in this type of game? Because tomorrow I'm playing a game that I don't even know if people want to watch. It's a game called Armed and Dangerous. It's an original Xbox game. And the thing is that I played a lot of classic PS2's games. Like, for example, I played Through the Suffering. And nobody watched that. That series, nobody watched it. But unlike Rocky, where Rocky basically abandoned streams because, you know, or abandons things because I only did that once, and that was for Oblivion. And the only reason why I did that for Oblivion is because Oblivion is too long of a fucking game for me to basically dedicate my time and effort for a franchise that is not watching. Well, Swastics, I appreciate, you know, I appreciate your honesty. It's a good horror game. It does a lot of good horror game things right. But I can understand because The Suffering is not a game that people will watch and be like, or it's not a name that people hear and they be like, oh, you know, I need to play that. Or I need to watch that. It's a franchise that's been long forgotten because, and there's another rant coming up, guys, and I know you guys love these rants. I can't stand Warner Brothers Interactive. Why? Because Midway fails as a company, so they decide that we're gonna buy all of Midway's fucking library, all the backed up library. They only did that because they wanted Mortal Kombat. They can give two fucking shits about you know, about The Suffering, Psyops, what's the other franchise? You know, Spy Hunter. There's a lot of franchises that Midway had under their belt. God damn it. Alright, I'm fine. And he's dead. He's not fine. I am, but he's not. You're talking about watching it? The thing about The Suffering is that the gameplay is not that compelling. It does get a little bit stale, but the story and the way that they presented everything, especially about the island of Carnate, like the main character himself, Torque, wasn't that interesting of a character because the developers left him as a blank state because depending on the choices that you make in the game can alter what type of man there's a key in the cup. The small key. I think I know what to do with this. Yeah, the world building was good. But the gameplay moment was kind of meh. It was kind of meh when you got... The problem with The Suffering is that it started out great. It wanted to be a horror game. But then somewhere down the line, the game decided that it wanted to be an action game. And then pretty much you're fighting hordes and hordes of enemies. But the story was so good that I didn't want to stop playing. Have you guys ever done that before? Have you guys ever played a game where the gameplay is mediocre? Where you're like, oh, you know, the gameplay is alright. But then when you get to the story, you're like, God damn, this is so good. Like, it's so well written, but the gameplay is like, the game, it's like the gameplay was like the last thing they thought about, and then the, you know, the story was the thing that they went hard in. Because another franchise, another game that was like that for me was that I played on the channel was what do you call this thing, Chris Barker's Jericho. That game had a phenomenal fucking story. It was so well written for a horror game. It was one of the most unique stories I ever, you know, in a horror game that I ever experienced in a horror game. But the gameplay was just super mediocre, dude. You know, the gameplay, like the minute that I had to play the game, it was boring. But the minute that the story got kicking out, I was like, wow, dude, I need to learn more. What's going on with this universe? Who are all these people? You know? Barker actually did write the game. He didn't develop the game. Funny thing, the game was developed by Mercury Stream. Who's Mercury Stream? Mercury Stream has, you know, later on they developed the what do you call it? They developed Metroid Dread. They also did a Castlevania game for the 3DS, and that game was really good too. I think what happened with that game's development is the fact that the developers were inexperienced with the type of game they wanted to build, and then they built said game, and then the game decided, you know, the game came out mediocre. The game part itself came out mediocre, but the story was really well written. That's a game that really that deserves a remaster or a remake. You know, where they fixed up the gameplay. And the cool thing about that game is it's a horror game that has a 7-man squad. So, you know, you're constantly, you know, and the characters were well written too. I like the characters. I thought Jericho Squad was pretty cool, but like I said, it's just that the fact that the gameplay was just so lackluster. You know, I mean, it was a coherent first-person shooter. It's just that when you play it for a long time, you kind of wish more shit happened, you know? Oh, wait, here, I needed to open this. Yes, I have a small key. Shotgun shells? All right. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 yet. I think the reason why a lot of people say that they don't like Red Dead Redemption's 2 gameplay is because a lot of people are used to playing, you know, GTA 5, and then they go and they play, you know, a Western, and they're like, wait a minute. You know, the Western plays a lot slower than the fucking actual modern game does. You know, there's no fast cars, everything's a horse. Because I remember one of the biggest complaints that, I haven't played the game yet, but I remember that one of the biggest complaints that I kept reading about was the fact that the game had no fast travel system. But it's like, but GTA 5 doesn't have, or any GTA. Well, I don't think GTA 5 had a I think the only GTA game that has a fast travel system is GTA 4 with the taxis. It does have fast travel. You have to take the trains. I know that. You need to take the trains. But the problem is that the thing is that people are so used to like Rockstar building a game that's built around the modern day, so they want all the conveniences that come with that, like, you know, getting in a fast car and driving across the thing. But then, you know, it's like, well, dude, you're in a world that has horses and wagons, and it's like, the gameplay is too slow. I don't like it. It's too slow. And also, I'm adjusting my belt. My pants are too tight. I just noticed that right now. Oh, you can fast travel without the trains too? Am I gonna watch the new Super Mario Brothers? Yes, I am. Why? Because it's Chris Pratt, man. And you know, and according to what's his face, Shigeru Miyamoto, you know, according to him, you know, Chris Pratt is so cool. I'm still kind of pissed that they didn't have Charles Martinet voice Mario, since he does the voices. You know what's one thing I noticed? When I played the game as Jill Valentine, they gave me a cutscene to introduce the sharks. As Chris, the sharks are just here. They don't even give you a cutscene for the shark. You know what? I used to think Miyamoto-san was the best, but the thing is that he's so out of touch with how gaming is nowadays that I really don't listen to any. Whenever I watch a Nintendo Direct and whenever I see Miyamoto basically appear on screen, I kind of cringe nowadays. I used to have so much respect for that guy, but that guy wants to make it. You know, he wants to develop games like if it was the fucking 90s. And what reason is that, Tyler? Why do you want to watch the Mario movie so bad? There was a sound in the room next door. I know, because I unlocked it, bitch. Yay, we get flopping sharks again. Dude, I need to do a Wrecking Crew stream. I love that fucking game. It was one of my favorite NES's games growing up. I need to do a Wrecking Crew stream one day. Just sit over here and try to play all 99 levels of Wrecking Crew. Like I said, I wish that was a game that Nintendo will bring back. But the thing is that, dude, you know, you develop games like you know, I appreciate everything Miyamoto-san has done for the industry, but my problem is that, you know, a lot of these developers that have been developing games since the 80s, like, they don't understand, like, how gamers play or what type of games that they want to play. Nice. I like Foreman Spike, but I'm just saying that, you know, they have to bring back the game, not just characters from, you know, Nintendo has the thing is that Nintendo has the resources to make a lot of these old games. You know, like new entries in these old games. Like, I would like to see a new Kid Icarus. The one of the 3DS was fucking awesome, and that was developed by Sekirai. If you guys don't know who Sekirai is, I mean, it's the guy who basically developed Smash Bros. He's also the guy that basically invented Kirby. That's why I guess that's why Kirby is so OP in Smash Bros, because that's his son, basically. He looks at Kirby and they're like, that's my kid, bro. I made that guy. Yep, floppy sharks. I hope so, but the thing is that Wrecking Crew is such a... I don't even think Wrecking Crew is even in Nintendo's online, like, subscription service. You know, where they offer you emulated, like, classics. I don't even think that's even under fucking NES lineup. If it isn't, they should. They should put that under NES lineup, because Wrecking Crew is a good game. This for 003. I need the book though. And thankfully I'm getting more ammo for my fucking pistol now, so which is good. Oh, what for Wrecking Crew had a sequel that was only Japan only? Oh man, that sucks. I mean, it's not out of the ordinary for games to do that, but it still sucks dick that it happened. Damn, that sucks. Like, for example, I know that Super Smash Brothers 2, Super Mario Brothers 2, the one that we got in the United States, is actually a game called Doki Doki Panic in Japan. And eventually we did get Super Mario Brothers 2, the Japanese version. It was on a Super Nintendo cart and it was called The Lost Levels. Now the reason why they didn't release a Japanese version of Super Mario Brothers 2, there's two reasons. The first reason why we didn't get the real Super Mario Brothers 2 in America or in the West, and we got the Doki Doki Panic reskin instead, was due to the fact that, number one, the Super Mario Brothers 2, the Japanese one, was a lot harder. It was basically like a challenge pack DLC that somebody will make nowadays for any type of video game. It was mostly like a mod that basically They cranked up the difficulty. Like for example, if you ever played Super Mario Brothers 2, the Lost Levels, you know how in Super Mario Brothers 2, the first block you hit is like it's the fucking mushroom that makes you grow. Well, Mario Brothers 2, what they did is that all right, not a problem, Waffles. You take care of yourself. But the reason why you know, the first mushroom in the game is a poison mushroom, and it kills the player instead of making them grow big. Oh, that's cool. I'm probably gonna have to go take a leak soon. I'm kind of feeling the sensation, but it's not there yet. There was a way to get Rebecca. Okay, so Chris can't do the V-joke thing, but there was a way to get Rebecca to do it. I just don't remember how. Yeah, because there's a part where this is the only other part you get to play as Rebecca in the game. I don't remember. Yeah, it was a map pack for experienced players, but the problem is that besides the game being too hard, the one thing that like Western, you know, basically like Nintendo America was afraid of was that people were not going to buy Super Mario Brothers 2 because it looked exactly the same. The Japanese Super Mario Brothers 2 and the original game, they had the exact same graphics engine. So that's why they had to basically change the game up into a random game. And it's ironic because my favorite Mario Brothers on the NES is Super Mario Brothers 2. That's my favorite one. Even though it's not an actual Super Mario Brothers game, it's a game posing as a Super Mario Brothers game. But it's still my favorite one. Why? Because it's different. And I played it a lot as a kid. Alright. I'm not gonna read this because this is just basically telling me how to make the V-joke puzzle. Let me see something. Maybe since I got the V-joke puzzle thing, maybe I can actually go back into the I need to go back anyways because I am not gonna be able to defeat this thing. Yeah, I am gonna save. That's one of the reasons why I was gonna go back to the safe room. Oh crap, let me go into the bathroom real quick. Not the bathroom in real life, but there's a bathroom that I left in here. I like this song. This is my, like I said yesterday, this is my favorite song in the game. I'm glad they kept it in the remake as well. It sounds better in the remake too. They added more instruments and shit. Damn, he got super close. He's still alive. What are your thoughts on QTEs? It depends how they're made. I don't mind quick time events unless they get super intrusive to the gameplay. Like, you know, if the gameplay has me like play the game normally and then I have to do a quick time event every 2 seconds, then yeah, that's when it gets fucking annoying. But I don't mind if like all of a sudden like I'm watching a cutscene and there's a person trying to stab me and I have to tap A as fast as I can. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, like how Dead Space does it. That part doesn't bother me. What bothers me is whenever they basically, whenever it becomes too much. You know, whenever the whole game is basically a giant QTE. Which is one of the reasons why I don't like David Cage games. You know. Ooh, he's gonna be a boss? Oh, he's gonna be their boss. Okay. Gotcha. I forgot who was voicing Foreman Spike. Alright, so I'm gonna need to take my shotgun. Let me get my shells. Because I'm gonna have to fight Plant 42. Where are my ink ribbons? There they are. You can save your progress with this. Will you use the ink ribbon? Yes, I will, please. Alright, typewriter sounds. Happy typewriter sounds. Well, there's one game that I want to play. I want to play Asura's Wrath on the channel. Yes, because that whole entire game is a giant QTE. I've only played a little bit of Asura's Wrath, but the last thing I remember was that this game is 100% an anime, and I'm all for it. It's a playable anime. But the reason why I don't like David Cage games, like, you know, like like heavy rain and stuff like that, it's because they're fucking boring, dude. The only David Cage game that I enjoyed was Indigo Prophecy because I played it on the PS2 when it was brand spanking new. And that game started out as like, oh man, I'm trying to basically not get found out by the cops that I accidentally killed someone while I was being possessed by a cult. And to basically like, I'm fucking Neo. If you guys ever played Indigo Prophecy, or is known as Fahrenheit in some countries. But if you guys ever played, you know, if you guys ever played basically, you know, Indigo Prophecy, that game goes into 0 to 100 real quick. It starts out as one thing and then it becomes something you're like, what the fuck is this? All right, well, I don't remember how to trigger the, like for example, yesterday when I did the V-joke with Chris, I was under the impression that there is a cutscene where the plant grabs Jill and then Barry comes with a flamethrower and he kills the plant. But I don't know how to trigger some things in this game. There's some cutscenes that you need to know how to trigger, and I didn't know how to trigger that cutscene, so I was forced to fight Plant 42, even though Plant 42 was in a weakened state. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna have to fight this thing because I didn't do the V-joke, and he's gonna be at full health, so it's gonna take a couple shots. Oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to play as Rebecca now.
Chris!
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement.
That's okay, Swa 6. I'll see you some other time. You can always catch the VOD.
Chris!
See you later, pal.
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. Then kill the root. Rebecca, please.
So yeah, so this cutscene was supposed to happen with Jill, but instead of basically me giving a book to
Don't die!
to Barry, I basically you know, Barry just comes in and just fucking burns the fucking thing with a flamethrower. Like the chat he is. Or there's one thing I'm not a fan of either, there's one thing I'm not a fan of either, what do you call this thing, Marka. I don't like JRPGs because I feel like JRPGs are some of the most boringest games you can play. Like, I don't like the whole thing where, you know, we take turns hitting each other with a sword or throwing magic at each other. I always hated that type of gameplay. I always thought that gameplay was just so fucking slow and stupid. It was fine back in the 90s, but I mean, come on, dude. I want to play, you know, I want to do something in my games. All right, so sure, we need this. Okay. All right, so since I have the mathematical formula, I can actually do this right now, and it wouldn't take me so long. Yesterday took me fucking forever. Because in order for you to do this puzzle, you got to read a book. And if you don't read the book, then the game will basically not let you do the puzzle. Which is confusing to me because in the remake, you don't have to read the, you know, you don't have to read the document telling you about the puzzle. I like XCOM, but XCOM is not a, okay, XCOM is not a JRPG. XCOM is a tactical, you know, it's a tactical game. So the way I can describe XCOM to me is almost like chess. And chess is a very engaging game. Yeah, sure, you take turns, but you have to think strategically where you got to put your, yeah, but the thing is that, you know, I'm still doing something. You know, with a JRPG, if, you know, all I got to do is just spam the best attack. You know, if I have a really good magic spell or whatever, you know. Yeah, I know Cranky Kong is going to be in the movie. I know Donkey Kong is going to be in the movie too. He's voiced by, Seth Rogen. Alrighty, so we got number 7. So now I need to make number 6 again. So in order to make number 6, I need to get number 2 and I need to mix it with number 4. Yes. All right. Number 4 is right here. That's really cool. All right. The fact that, you know, that they're playing off the whole fact that, you know, it's the building that Donkey Kong kidnaps Pauline in the original arcade game. Is Pauline gonna be in the movie, Tyler? Oh wait, today was it today when they today is when they released the trailer, right? Because I remember there was a Nintendo Direct for it. I just didn't watch it because I was streaming. That happened today, right, Tyler? All right, cool. We got the V-Jolt, guys. We did it. The V-Jolt is done. Now I gotta go downstairs and put on the roots. Yeah, so this we did the residence or dormitories. We did that a lot quicker than when we did it with Jill. With Jill, this pretty much took over like half the stream, just as one part. Yeah, I do remember that today was the day that they were gonna have an entire Nintendo Direct about it, talking about like the you know, just pretty much talking about the movie and stuff like that. You know, I just know they were not gonna talk about video games today. It was strictly about the movie. All right, we used the V-Jolt on the roots. There's something here. What is this? There's no time to check it. Really? I can't just pick up the item? Alright. Do I still have to fight this thing? I think so. Oh no, never mind, it dies. Cool. We skipped the entire boss fight. Oh! Never mind, psych. I did that for the viewers, Marka. God damn it. I keep getting hit by the things on the ceiling. There it is. Now I can grab the fucking thing. No, I can't. Well, I'm in danger, so I gotta use one of my healing items. And I got the mansion key.
Oh! I can't believe it! Are you okay?
Yeah, so much
Yeah.
for him. We got to the root of the problem.
Oh my god.
Saved again.
I forgot that pun was there.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I thought our radio was the one that was
I
broken.
see. Understood. I'll keep it.
At least
We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
I don't get the radio. I get a radio a lot earlier with Jill.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something.
Something.
Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you. I always thought that was funny that they don't have any door opening animations for characters, so they will just stand by the door, get off screen, and then you hear the door, you know, opening. Oh. It's Sunglasses Boy.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
Of course.
My words exactly.
Where's Jill?
Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
Yeah, sure you did, pal.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time.
There's only like
There
3
must
locked
be a place
rooms.
to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
I see. An origin story will be nice. I've always said it that these bees are so abnormally big. They're about the size of your character's foot. Look at that shit. These bees, I mean, they're dead because that's what Wesker was shooting. He was shooting at the bees, but their character model is just so huge. If bees existed, like, I have an allergy to bees, so I can't get stung by them, you know, with their venom. But if bees like that exist in real life, I'll fucking scream. I just remembered that when I leave, this hallway over here has 3 poochies waiting for me. 3 hungry poochies. I should save. I'll put the key there for a second. Actually, before we save, just one thing I need to do. I need to grab more ink ribbons, and there's some ink ribbons in this room here that's spider infected. I need to run in there, grab the ink ribbons first, and then come back and save the game. Here are the ink ribbons. Yes, I'll take these, please. Now, time to dodge the spider. You missed. I got stuck on the wall. They're animated at like 15 frames per second. The game might be running at 60, but the spiders aren't. Maybe it's running at 30 frames per second. Their animation is. I don't know. I don't even know what this game's native frame rate was back in the PS1. It probably wasn't 60. It probably was 30 at best. Alright, so I might die, not by the dogs, but I might die by the hunter the first time I meet him. I gotta dodge all these dogs. I guess there is no dogs now.
Chris! Brad, can you hear me? Damn!
I remember playing Mario Odyssey. That was one of my favorite levels, was New Donk City. The only part that was weird about that whole level was the fact that there was realistic, not realistic, but normal proportion size humans. And then you look at Mario, and then Mario is like a fucking cartoon character. That was the only weird thing about that level. And everybody was dressed like it was the 1940s for some reason. Everybody was wearing suits and hats, and all the girls were wearing fucking dresses. With hats as well. Who else is still in here besides Marka and Tyler? I know Swastiks and Waffles left. Is anybody still here? Besides, these two? Nobody else? Alright, well. I guess we can, just the three of us can have fun. That's fine, homie. By the way, Marka, you're the one that that recommended me to play Metal Hellsinger, right? For the channel? Was it you? I don't remember who it was. I think it was you. I have it installed. I just need to find the best time to stream it. I would have streamed it probably tomorrow, but the problem is that, I got company coming, and I already have uploads planned for next week. I just don't, I'm just not going to be able to stream all next week, which is a shame, because I wanted to stream the Resident Evil remake and Metal Hellsinger, but I can't now because I have my parents visiting. Which is fine. I like to see my parents, but I had shit planned, and then they came, they decided to come over here, telling me a week and a half ago, and now I have to move my plans around because of them. I hate these guys. These guys are the worst. Alright, it's dead. I don't have a lot of shotgun shells, so I gotta be careful. Okay, I killed him. Alright, he slashed at me once, but it didn't do a lot of damage, which is good. At least Wesker came through and he gave me some supplies. Thank you, Wesker. I know. The paper on the wall is just Wesker telling me that he left me supplies. If it was, if I was playing as Jill, it's Barry who leaves a note. I knows. Damn, the only thing that sucks now when I go upstairs, there's gonna be 2 hunters there. I wish I had the grenade launcher like Jill did, because that grenade launcher came in with the clutch plenty of times. So what I'm gonna have to do here is that I'm gonna have to basically kill those 2 hunters upstairs, come back downstairs. I'm gonna save first, just in case I get fucking murdered upstairs. I'm gonna kill the hunters upstairs, come back, and then basically put away my shotgun. And then I'm gonna have to go down the... Oh no, I need the shotgun. I don't know if I have enough ammo for Yon though. I need to find Yon, the snake again. So we'll save it now. Let me climb up the stairs and see if I can bait them from actually being on top of the stairs. And then I can pick them off that way. Alright, so the paper on the wall. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble, Wesker. Yeah. I think the exact same note is the same for Jill. The only difference that instead of saying Wesker, it says Barry. Alrighty. Okay, he's not looking at me. I don't know if I activate that one if I shoot at this one. Yeah, it's an old school fucking Resident Evil strat. I think as long as I don't activate the other one, I think he'll just stay there. So if he just stays there, that's fine by me. I don't want to waste the ammo. I don't have to. So did I grab the key? I don't remember. No, I need the key. Alright, so we took care of one of the problems upstairs. I don't know if it's gonna be effective enough for me to actually use the pistol against Jan and then just worry about having the shotgun for the hunters. We're gonna try it. I never tried to beat Jan with the pistol before. Me too. We need to see more of the old school. You know who I wish they will bring? They should bring back the angry son from Super Mario Brothers 3. They should be like a part of the movie where they're in the desert or something, and then they have to run away from a son. That'd be really cool. At least I like to think so. That's the type of shit I want in my Mario films. Wait, didn't I take the key with me? No. God damn it. I took another... I wasn't thinking. I took a first aid spray. I'm gonna put away the shotgun. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I wasn't thinking. I just grabbed the fucking first aid kit and I just ran upstairs. See, that's why I don't want to like to play a lot of story-based games. I mean, this game I'm familiar with, so it's fine. But I don't want to play, like, people ask me, why don't you just become a full-time streamer if you like streaming more than making videos? Which I do. I like streaming a lot better. Well, I mean, I'm in a room full of fucking... I'm in a house full of hunters, dude. I don't want to get rid of the shotgun and then be caught with my pants down because the pistol is only good when I'm fighting one of them at a time. But sometimes I'm going to get into a group where there's maybe like multiple of them. And I don't want that to happen. So we're going to try to kill the snake with the pistol. I got 2 healing items. So the worst thing that can happen is that I die and I have to go upstairs again. You know, and kill the hunter that's down the hall. That's the worst thing that can happen. I got 38 bullets plus the 15 that I have in my pistol. So... hopefully that works. I'm gonna just tank the shit out of the snake. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if I can survive this. It is a ballsy move because I usually fight Jan with a shotgun. Alright. I gotta go touch the piano that Chris can't play. I wonder how many players back in 1996 when that snake come out and they had a oh shit moment. Like, oh shit, the fucking snake. I'm not gonna lie, if a snake came at me and started hissing, I'll be fucking scared. How am I doing on health? I'm on caution. Oh, I need to heal now, like now. You missed. Now I'm missing. One more hit. Oh, I need to reload. We did it. It's dead. We killed the snake. I knew I can do it. Alrighty. Last time this was a problem. I'm gonna save after killing the snake because the last thing I want to do... I mean, the boss fight is not hard. All you gotta do is just plant your feet and just keep shooting at the damn thing until it dies. And if you have at least 2 healing items with you, you should be fine. Yeah. Alright, man. I'll see you later, Marka. Thanks for staying as long as you can, dude. You know what, now that I think of it, I might actually do what I did yesterday. I might actually take a break and then come back and finish the game. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how I feel about things. I came here for an ink ribbon, that's true. I almost forgot. So is it just you and me, Tyler? I think we're the only ones here left. I think everybody left. Which is a shame, really, because we had a lot of people in the stream earlier. But, you know, that's why I don't like to do long streams, because I know eventually people are going to start leaving, because, you know, just like how I had to leave yesterday. Let me actually check my phone. Has anybody been messaging me? No. Anybody else still in the fucking stream? Or if everybody, or is everybody gone and I'm the only one here? Okay, so I know Tyler's still here. Is everybody else gone? Because I might just get past the part with the mansion, Tyler, and I might just end the stream here. You know. Let me get the stuff for the mansion first, and then I might just actually end the stream. And then I don't know if I'm going to continue the stream later, or if I might just actually wait till tomorrow. There'll still be uploads for tomorrow. I mean, they're already scheduled. So I think I might just do that. Because, you know, I don't want to play, I don't want to stream if nobody's here. Yes, let's jump down. I bet you can understand that, Tyler. So how's it going with you, man? What are you doing, Tyler, right now? You know, besides watching me stream, are you doing something in the background? I mean, because you've been telling me all about this Mario movie that's coming out. I can dodge this guy. The room is big enough for me to dodge him. It's only a problem when they give me some narrow-ass hallways to dodge zombies. Oh, come on. Yeah, when you get bit by behind, the zombies do more damage than they normally do. Oh shit, I forgot that I can't. Oh, that sucks. I just remembered something. I can't just go up like I did with Jill. I'm gonna have to go down the hallway with the with the hunters and I don't have my shotgun on me. So that's gonna be troublesome. I might actually die. Because I'm gonna have to outrun fucking hunters. Unless I can outrun them from that room, then I should be fine. What's on the table over here? There's something shining. A small key. I'm gonna have to go upstairs anyways because I don't have any, Alright, I'm gonna skip that. It's just a zombie. I don't have any, what do you call this thing? That's good, man. I just hope the movie's good. Oh, shit. You decided to come down this way? Alright. I gotta be careful here, Tyler. I got freaking, I got hunters here, so I gotta run past them. Oh, well, thankful. That was a lot easier than I was stressing it out to be. I gotta watch the trailer. I'll watch the trailer after I get done with all these little errands that I gotta get through here. And then once I complete the mansion and we have to go outside into the caverns. Oh, I can imagine. That was one of the only thing. I think that was the only one of the castings that nobody had a problem with, was the fact that Jack Black was Bowser. I don't think anybody had a problem with that. I think the biggest one was the two main ones that I hear people basically talking shit about was always Chris Pratt, you know, being Mario, as well as Seth Rogen being Donkey Kong. Those are the only two ones that I've seen people dog on. Alright, I'm still fine, but not in my bullet count. There's another hunter down here. Yep. Alright, just run past him. And there's another hunter in here too. God damn it. That's how they look like up close, if you ever wanted to know what they look like up close. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other door so I can go around them. There's one in here? What the fuck? There wasn't one in here in Jill's campaign. Damn, you're angry because you couldn't grab me. Yeah, Sebastian and Spike. I think that was another one that I didn't hear people talk shit about. I didn't hear people talk shit about Charlie Day being Luigi either. I think people were okay with that casting call. So I think it's gonna take me about 6 hours between both characters to complete Resident Evil, now that I think about it. Small key. I don't remember what the small key is for. Shotgun. Shells. I think we're gonna take a healing item with us, just in case we perish. We'll take that with us. And let's equip our shotgun, and let's go back into the basement. Yeah, because Spike was only from that one game, if I remember correctly. He's only from Wrecking Crew. I don't think they ever had him in any other game. So, like you said, he's a blank slate. Anybody can play, you know, Spike. That's what I expect from that character. You know, just to be a gruff construction worker. A stern one as well, like you said. Yeah, so I said I'm gonna get past this little part down here, and then we'll go over to and then I'll stop the stream, and I'll play this in the morning tomorrow. We'll continue the game tomorrow. So tomorrow we get about an hour or two stream, me beating the game. As well as that, we'll get a oh shit, come on, man. Or Swastix was asking me if Chris's animation there was me sitting down on the zombie. Do you remember what golf game was it that he made an appearance in? Was it a Mario Golf, Tyler? Alright, I'm gonna use this thing to get me to find. I think it was a full heal, right? Yeah, it was a full heal. Okay. Alright, no zombie here. Good. I didn't know if they were gonna spawn one in this room as Chris. Oh, he wasn't a WarioWare minigame? I haven't played WarioWare Gold. I think that was a 3DS title. The last WarioWare I played was Smooth Moves on the Wii. I like that game. That was a fun game. But that was the last WarioWare I played. I played only those two. I played the one on the Game Boy Advance, which I think was the first one. And then I played the I played the other one. The one for Wii. Is there a letter here? Let me see something. I know there's a zombie right here. Alright, that was about the freaking lady being mutilated. Oh crap, there's a door behind here. I know that much. How many WarioWares games have you played, Tyler? I've only played 2 of them. Have you played all of them, or you played only a few? Or maybe just one? Ink ribbons. I can live without that. I don't remember what the small key is for. A handgun clip. I wish I had space. But I don't. I'm gonna have to leave and come back and make room for stuff. Because there's a room that gives me a lot of stuff. They're fun games. I mean, they're called micro games because the games only last like 2 seconds. You got like 5 seconds to complete the mini game, and they give you very simple instructions, and you have to basically do that until the game is over. Or until you run out of lives, that is. Then the game is over regardless. I can carry the shotgun shells, but that's about it. Alright. Yeah, okay. I couldn't open this door last time either. I just wanted to make sure if the game was different enough. Oh, shit. Alright, juked him. Alrighty. I gotta take care of those hunters down this hallway now so I can get to a safe room. Because it's a shame that I can't go back up the way that I came because, you know, I can only do that with Jill. Alright, where is he? There he is. Okay, so we can go around him. I just don't want to run into a zombie, man. And get my shoulder chewed up. I hate that you can't go up the stairs. You gotta basically press A so the character can do an animation. I guess it was very hard to have the characters independently walk stairs back in 1996. I killed one of them. Hey, Luke, what's up, man? Damn it, don't reload, damn it. I'm still fine. I took a couple hits, but Chris is a tough boy. He can take the punishment. Alright, there's gonna be one that's gonna slide out on the side here. He always does that. Shit. No, I'm leaving. Fuck you guys. I don't need you to decapitate me with one swipe. Oh, I'm good, I'm good, Luke. How about you? Oh, shit. Okay, it's dead. I think there's another one still here in this part. Yep, he's right there. Alright, well, he didn't see me. I was too quick. I moved way too fast, and he just stood there. Okay, I don't need this ammo disc. I don't know what I need the small key for. The game just gave me a small key. Do I have any other healing items in here? Or did I use them all? I should save my game in here just in case. I used all my healing items, right? That's okay because I know where to get more. It's not like yesterday where I was basically stuck behind a rock in a hard place. As the old saying goes. Well, look, I'm glad you can make it, man. But I'm probably gonna end the stream real soon, just to let you know. I'm getting tired, and I think I had a room full of people, but everybody's gone. I think the only people left here are just you and Tyler. So I'm gonna finish this one part real quick, and then once we gotta go down to the laboratory, I'm going to end the stream. Yep. I'm gonna stream this very early tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time. So if you're around tomorrow, I'm gonna basically stream it so I can get this finished. And then we can get ready for the remake not next week, but the week after. My next week. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing it at 10 a.m. my time, which will be 6 o'clock your time. 6 or 5, I think. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Yeah. In the afternoon for you. Oh, shit. Damn, I'm in danger, dude. He was fucking me up. Yeah, because I didn't get the pass number because only Jill has the pass number, damn it. Can I stop clicking on this, please? Hopefully there's a healing item in here because I really need one. I just need a herb or something. Just give me a green herb. That's all I need. I just need a green herb. Oh, there we go. They finally gave me some magnum ammo. Jeez, man. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, dude. Alright, I gotta move this in place. And then what I'll do is that I'll turn off the lights. Yep. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get that freaking, you know, how to get that freaking, what do you call this thing? That frame counter off my screen. You know, we all know that I'm running this game at 60 FPS. Wait, there's another one in here? I mean, if he gets stuck there, that's fine. I can kill him easily. Because he can't attack me to the rail. Oh, wait, he can, technically. What the fuck? Okay. Thankfully, that didn't kill me. There's gonna be 2 hunters here. God damn it, this fucking house is full of these lizard guys. There I go. I knew I was gonna die eventually. I had no fucking health. There's my headless character model. I don't know why my shoulders get... It looks like there's flesh, you know, missing from my shoulders. I don't know why that happens. All I want to do is grab the battery. Can I please grab the battery? Instead of me going upstairs and getting murdered by that fucking hunter. What I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go around. I didn't drop off my fucking my ink ribbons. All right, let's go. Luke, are you still here? Or did you leave already? I mean, if you left already, obviously you're not gonna answer me. Oh, you're still here. Okay, cool. Ah! They scratched my ankles, man. Took a small hit. I'm still okay. I need to go to the basement. I need to grab a few things. I need to grab this battery. Yeah, me too. It causes a lot of tension because you don't know what's behind the other side. So the door opens very slowly. You know, and you're like, oh shit, what's behind this door? I hope it's not a monster. Look at that zombie. There you go. You guys never got to see how the zombies look up close. But there you go. You get to appreciate the PS1 model. I think it's done pretty well. It looks convincing enough. It looks like a zombie. I can't wait till I do the remake of this game. I love the remake. It's my favorite Resident Evil game, and I haven't played it in like a while. So it'll be nice to basically go back and play it again. This is the original, the 1996 version. Even though I'm playing the director's cut, in the director's cut, I know I've said this so many times, but it adds quality of life things like an auto aim, and it adds more events and stuff that didn't happen in the original game. So it's a win-win for everybody. It's more of everybody's favorite game. All right, I'm gonna stock up on some healing items. There's some healing items right here that I left behind. The auto aim does help. See, when I turn around and when I aim... Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. I'm over here showing off the mechanic and I'm getting shot. I'm getting bitten. But yeah, if I'm faced around and I'm not looking at the zombie shit, I'm in danger. Alright, I gotta grab one of these things. I'm in danger! The fucking Ralph Wiggum meme from The Simpsons. I'm sure you're familiar with that meme. It's a classic meme. Yes. And it's not quite a full heal, but it almost is. But yeah. That's pretty much what I was feeling right there. The I'm in danger meme. I'm in danger. I used to watch The Simpsons all the time when I was a kid. Right after school. They used to play it at 5 p.m. every day on one of the local channels. Right after Pokemon. They used to play Pokemon at 4 o'clock. On fucking, oh my god. I completely forgot there was a zombie here. Damn, he took a shot to the chest. What a Chad. Completely forgot there was a zombie there. But yeah, they would show Pokemon. It was on WB Kids. I don't know if it was the same channel for you, Luke, but for me and Tyler, like, you know, we're both Americans. So it was WB Kids. I used to see Pokemon at 4. And then after Pokemon, they will show The Simpsons. And then after The Simpsons, that's when they'll start showing things like Seinfeld. And even though I like Seinfeld now as an adult, as a fucking kid, I couldn't stand Seinfeld. Every time they play Seinfeld and I heard the doom 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 boom 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 fucking music from the, you know the meme. When I heard that music, I just took off the channel. Where are you? Oh no. I know where there's plenty of health. Right here. There's a lot of health in here. I see. It was channel 39 or WB 39. you know, they had a block that was called they had a block that was called WB Kids, and then WB Kids would be just cartoons and kids programming. And then after that, I just turned into regular WB. Yes. The Simpsons. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know if I sang that correctly, but that's my rendition of the Simpsons theme. Yes, I'll mix the herbs. Oh my god, what? Was it that good? That it, you know, that you're shocked? Which one? There's like so many of them. Are you talking about Hit and Run? Are you talking about Road Rage? Are you talking about the one that's based off the movie? Which is the Simpsons game? I think that's what it's called. You son of a bitch. I need to kill him anyways because I need to come back down this hallway and I can't have all these hunters just all over the fucking place. Now the one that's gonna kick my ass is the one that's upstairs. But thankfully there's enough stuff that I can basically go upstairs and yeah, that's the one. I never played the one for the PS3 or Xbox 360. I played the one for like the PS2, which was Hit and Run. I also played Simpsons Road Rage. Where is it? I hear it, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. God damn it, man. You make me waste ammo all the fucking time. There, I have no more shotgun ammo except for what I'm carrying. This playthrough is hard, man. Playing as Chris Redfield is not easy. What other key does this need? I don't know what other rooms this thing opens. Alright, we read this all last time. It's pretty much summarizing exactly what it's telling, basically saying that there's a character that has a particular set of orders, and the orders are for us to for him to lure us here. Oh crap, I'm not gonna have enough fucking space to grab the gem now, am I? I just wish I knew what door I'm missing with this key. I don't know what other door it can possibly open. Oh, I know what door. I know exactly what door it needs to open. I remember now. We completely walked by that door. Alright, so we got the battery, which is the one thing I wanted to do before I left. Alright guys, I'm going to save it right here and I'm going to end the stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Can you both of you guys make it at 10 a.m. or is that too early for you guys? Huh, Tyler and Luke? Because 10 a.m. will be about 12 p.m. for you, Tyler. And it'll be 5 p.m. for you, Luke. And the reason why I'm making it such a, you know, the reason why I'm making it such a early... Yeah, that'll be 5 p.m. for you. The only reason why I'm making, there's another YouTuber that I follow that's called Rocky Rockhead. He's a British YouTuber as well. I think I told you about him, Luke. but he's gonna stream Dark Souls tomorrow, so I kind of want to make my stream before his, so like that I can watch his, because Dark Souls is one of my favorite games, and I've been wanting to see him play it for a while. And I like how Chris is just, you know, slapping the shotgun on his shoulder, waiting for me to move him. You'll try. I mean, if you can't make it, you can't make it, dude. I understand. I'm just gonna try to stream that early, so that I can get this game done. He's a good guy. If I need, like I said, he's the one that inspired me to make this, and he helped me basically with the whole streaming stuff. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be, you know, making this entertainment for you guys. So, you know, I do have to thank him for that. He's a great guy, and, you know, I love the dude. I watch a lot of his shit from time to time. But yeah, so, I do recommend his GTA videos, Luke. Rocky's GTA videos. It's one of his best series. So what I'm going to do is, guys, I'm going to leave it here for now. I'll come back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. 5 p.m. for you, Luke, and then 12 p.m. for you, Tyler. I'll come back, and it should take me maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours for me to finish this game with Chris. And then we'll be done. And then I can move on to the remake, because there's nothing else to do in this game. I mean, I can play arrangement mode, which moves around, you know, moves the enemies around and put weapons in different places. But yeah. All right, man. You guys have a good time. Enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your day. And I'll see you guys basically tomorrow. Bye.